Good evening out there, Internet. It is I, your responsible senpai, back again from the evening, chilling, hanging out, relaxing, and playing some games. We are back tonight with some more Star Wars: The Old Republic 2. The Sith Lords Restored Content Modification version 1.8.6 on this June 12th, which is 2 6s. 6. I'm joined on the IRL couch by the absolutely amazing, and gorgeous, and delightful Sweet Southern Belle, the love of my life, and my beautiful wife. And of course, first things first in the chat, Amachiki with that big first energy. Welcome, buddy. Hope you're ready for some Star Wars time. Hope your week has been good. I hope things are going well for you. It's Star Wars time, baby. Your week's been great. How's yours? Everything's been going well this week. I have no complaints. Don't rush it. Not even a nitpick? No, not even a nitpick. Sure, it rained, but I was at work or at home when it rained. I wasn't stuck out in the rain. It got busy at work when it rained, but I was making money, so I can't even complain about that. I've had some good food. I've had some good comforts. I've had a really good week. I could say I haven't found any winning lottery tickets tucked under the windshield wiper of the car. That would be my nitpick. I mean, if that could happen, that would be premium. Just a little ticket that says, hope you have good luck. And then I scratch it or I check the numbers and it's like $12 million. You had some good food earlier yesterday. You made some amazing food for the first time. You cooked. Hey, congrats! Cooking is very satisfying when the people you cook for are appreciative and excited, because that makes the cooking process feel so worth it. Like our Greek lemon butter chicken with smashed potatoes we had this week. Delicious, by the way. Or the summer sausage skillet. I'm doing a lazy Rolenos on Saturday. But what did you make? If you have high charisma, all your companions will receive attack bonuses in combat. Hey, I have so much riz, you aim better. I made blackened chicken Alfredo. I used this really great seasoning that I rubbed into the chicken, let it cook. Realized it was still raw and let it cook again. That's how it goes with chicken. You need a meat thermometer, I find, to be 100% certain with chicken. My brother-in-law got us one for Christmas, and after tempting things with it once, it kind of stopped working. But I can't tell if I broke it or if it was just really cheap. But yeah, that's nothing wrong with that. Did you use on-hand Alfredo, or did you make Alfredo from scratch too? That is something I've secretly wanted to try, but since my beloved does not consume the Alfredo, it would be a purely self-serving sauce. Came in and threw some butter in the pan, attempted to scrape up the pan, poured some Alfredo sauce. Oh god, the turn's so good. Ooh, like you scraped up the pan to get all the chicken, what's it called? Frond? I have a couple of recipes that call for using up the frond of the meat. It really enriches your sauce. Because I do one where I like sear the chicken in the pan just to get the outside nice and crispy. And then I take the chicken out, and with the residue of the chicken in there, I pour in like some broth and some cream and some seasonings and stuff, and use that to cook up a sauce that I then add the chicken back into. It's called Marry Me Chicken. And it's, the sauce is absolute fire. Look at that, he's using frond already. My coworker is to be believed, that's an advanced technique. Happy it works. The only issue is I use rigatoni pasta, which is good, but I didn't cook enough, so I ended up getting a little too al dente, or not al dente enough. I always forget what al dente means. Is al dente soft or is al dente still firm? You don't know? Okay. So, just a little bit firm. Fair enough. Some people like it that way. I mean, I prefer a more medium pasta. If there's a word for medium pasta. For mine pretty soft, especially things like penne where they're little shapes rather than long noodles. Yes, the shapy ones I think are better softer. Because I have the little spiral cut pastas and the shells. And what's the other one that I do sometimes? The egg noodles. But yeah, your linguinis and your spaghettis and your fettuccinis, those are fine, a little harder. What are you, shells? Yeah, pretty. I did a taco bowl where you make a taco beef and you put in like some cheese and then you do the little pasta shells. So you have little bowls mixed into your taco beef and sauce, and then you put that into a bowl, so you have a taco bowl. It wasn't the best thing I've made. Probably because I didn't get the right pico. Oh, you could try the bow tie pasta too. Oh, you mean like a ravioli? Pasta with the cheese on side? It's a ravioli. It's been ages since I've had ravioli. I've always wanted to get one of those like crazy like giant 6 cheese raviolis. The ones where they just like slap it on a plate and it's like the size of an encyclopedia. But I don't know if I don't know if that's a wise decision. A spiral that has cheese inside. Oh, I am not familiar with such a thing. Ugh. Have you ever had fried ravioli? No, only like the Chef Boyardee ravioli and like restaurant pasta ravioli, like, you know, regular sized raviolis, not fried. You're missing out. It's delicious. Oh, I'll keep that in mind. Fried ravioli. Oh, incoming scam call. Nice. Next time you go to Olive Garden, ask if they have any. Ooh, yeah. We'll be passing through the nearest Olive Garden city here in August to make sure we stop by there. Now to roll us onto the plane. Are you alright, sir? Yeah, just get me on the plane, it's fine. A cheesecake, a fried ravioli, an Alfredo, lasagna. I won't need to eat for the whole vacation. Which would be a shame, because there's some great stuff out there. Okay. Y'all going into plane? Yeah, in August we have a trip coming up. Such as it is with family in other country. And it just so happens place with airport is also a place with Olive Garden. So it's kind of a thing. When we go up there, we go Olive Garden. That wasn't a knuckle crack. That was me closing a lotion bottle because I'd forgotten to soften my hands before strim. Yeah, it's just the cap of the little bottle. Oh, there we go. That's much better. There's another nitpick. My hands have been kind of dry. It sounded like I broke something. Yeah, let me just dislocate my elbow on stream real quick. That's it. Game over. Game over, man. Game over. Anyways. Well, while we were doing our warm-up chat, I wandered us over into the new area of Dantooine because we are going to investigate the Jedi ruins and progress some story. I brought Mandalore because I know there are some Mandalorian mercenaries around here that he probably wants to talk to. And I brought Bao-Dur because I just kind of like Bao-Dur. It's like that one image of SpongeBob where he cracks his knuckles and holds them up, they're all just fucking broken. That's kind of hardcore. Oh yeah, look at those Mandalorians over there. Mandalore, these are your people. Hello, Cathhounds. Hi. Alright, boys, go to work. Boys, go to work. There we go. Really? You gonna attack me out of all these targets? Without the lightning, I'm fairly non-threatening.
No one crosses me and lives.
No one crosses me and lives. Take it easy there, champ. Alright, now beat on him. Beat his ass.
How do you like that?
I should be doing the whirlwind when we only have one target. I'm a little too addicted to Force Lightning. Let's go clear these countdowns. Got the Palpatine special, you know it. I got unlimited power, baby. Oh no, the Cathounds. Gather them all up. Get the horny one too. And we just run them back to the boys. No, do not pursue me.
Who wants to die for something?
Yeah?
Oh, that's the
Let's
one.
get this over with.
Okay,
Let me handle this.
So poorly. I really am bad at positioning. Grab plenty of juice.
No one crosses.
How do you like that?
That again, Beodir. Unlimited power and unlimited window. Alright, this is the other entrance to the map, I believe. Yeah, that's the other entrance to the map. And this must be that scavenger camp that we were told about. So let's start with the camp. This guy here looks like he has a name. Yeah, Dorala. Hey, can I look through your stuff, Dorala? Promise I'll take everything.
You a new salvager? Or one of those Kunda cantina rats coming here to complain?
I guess I'm a salvager, technically.
Well, we don't need another one. Look around this camp. We got the salvaging more than covered. I'm gonna give you some advice. Turn back. There's nothing you're gonna find.
You know anything about a thief around here?
Don't tell me that flaming Solru sent you. I went over all this with Zeron. We've been hit by the flaming thief more than he has. Every other night it seems we find something missing. And it's not like we have much. We keep asking Zeron to help us, but he sends us nobody. So the thief keeps coming from the ruins or whatever hole he lives in and taking what's ours. If we ever catch him, we'll take our time killing him.
Wow. Why haven't you tried to tell Solru?
I hear he's planning to shoot anybody that goes on his farm. I'm just glad we're not the only people suffering. Maybe if he moans enough, the militia will do something.
The thief comes from the ruins, though?
That's our best guess. Sneaky as sin, but Raylon caught a glance of him that way. We keep hoping the Lagrex finish the thief off, but that would be far too easy for us. If you haven't met Raylon, though, he's not reliable. He's in the camp if you want to talk to him about the thief.
I'm going in the room.
If you must. If you can do something about the thief, do it and get out of here. There's nothing for you here anyway.
Why don't you think I'll find anything?
Because anything valuable in the ruins was carted away months ago. The only salvagers left are either desperate, ornery, or not right in the head. And while you look dirty enough to be here, I don't think you're any of those things. So go back to Kunda.
I'll be going now. Actually, what do you do around here?
I've been here the longest, and I'll be here last. I buy Jedi salvage from the ruins. Slow business now, but I get by.
Who do you sell it to?
Sometimes I sell them to visitors like yourself. Besides, that's none of your flaming business.
Flamin' business. Can I see what you have for sale?
You should have let me know you're a customer instead of letting me think you're some disease-ridden salvager. Let me show you what I've got.
Disease-ridden salvager. Oh my gosh, look at all the crystals she has. She has so many parts. I'm excited now. In gaming news, Destiny, to your knowledge, has closed shop, ending... Double check your facts. Yeah. I mean, well, there's a Destiny 2, so I always imagined Destiny 1 would be killed at some point. Not every company is as reputable as ArenaNet. Ooh, a pure Kunda lens. Alright, so we want the Aegean lens. That's gonna be amazing when we get an actual lightsaber fighter. Yeah, I know, it's expensive. Wait, do you have a... Did you have two of them? Yeah, I had 51,000 credits. I have two Aegean lenses. Vibration Lens I don't like because it gives you negative attack and defense. The Kunda is probably something we want for better blaster deflection. And the Disrupting Emitter. I would say with the DC 10, that's not super helpful, especially the negative defense. The fencing, eh. The discharge could be handy, and it's cheap. Yeah, alright. And then there's all these color crystals. Violet, red, yellow, green, blue, silver, orange, cyan, bronze. And then there's effects. Stun. DC 10, not really that good. Blaster deflection 5? An ion crystal. Then we got some Jedi robes, some Master robes. Ooh, Charisma +2 and regenerate. I think our armor does that already. Maybe. We'll pick it up. And we'll grab the Jedi Master robe. Why not? We got money. Good visit. Thanks. Okay, so Bungie is ending the content updates for the game, aka all the events and stuff. The servers are still off, absolutely. You mean Destiny 2? Like, Destiny 2 is going on permanent maintenance? Shit. I got waylaid into playing some Destiny 2 with a couple of VTubers back in the day. Not on stream. We were just hanging out, they're like, you should install Destiny. I was like, sure, we'll play some Destiny. And then after like 4 hours of install, I played for like 2 hours, and then we never touched it again. I know Destiny's a big game for a lot of people, a lot of friends and streamers. I love. Yeah, it's like one of those worlds people spend a lot of time in, right? They got attached to their Pathfinder? No, what was the... whatever the term was for the player character. They got attached to them. And it's one of, like, it's a big sci-fi story. Guardian, yeah, I think that's what it was. It's a big sci-fi story, and if the servers are still up, good. But this is the kind of thing that Stop Killing Games is trying to prevent. Like, if they don't want to support Destiny anymore, everyone who paid for Destiny should be able to play their Destiny whenever they want, even if the servers are off. So it kind of encourages them to have an end-of-life plan for the game that ensures everyone who paid for the game still has the game at the end of the day. Because it would be a shame for that story to just be gone, or for the raids, missions, whatever the group content was called. You hop on with your friends, join a little LAN network, and bang one of those out. Or set up a, was it Hamachi server? I don't know. There should be a way to still play most of that game for people. Which is, to segue here, which is why I'm so proud of ArenaNet for committing to continuing to maintain Guild Wars 1 and 2 while releasing 3. Because all 3 of them are very different games, and they want to make sure they all stay alive. They want people to be able to still hop in and fight Zaitan and explore the jungle and go save King Adelburn and explore the Ring of Fire and do all that stuff. You think raids are still available? Yes. I'm like, when I say the game's going to maintenance mode, that's exactly what you said there. The no new events, no new stuff, but the servers are still up. But eventually, the game will reach a point where they shut off the servers, and you won't be able to play any of it anymore. And that's the kind of thing that is awful. So, I hope the Destiny crowd managed to raise a bit of a stink in case, what is it, EA? I forget which evil company owns Destiny. In case that company decides to get a little uppity with their servers.
Oh, a visitor comes to our delightful salvager camp. We are honored. Do you come bringing your credits and curiosity?
It was really awesome to see the voice actors doing videos to the community, voicing the characters they play, like farewell videos. That feels so sad, but so wholesome at the same time.
Am I that transparent to you? Apparently this is so. I am Rallon, known throughout this camp for the many artifacts of value that I have uncovered. An expert, this is certain. A question I pose to you, traveler. Do you wish to buy one of the most elusive of all Jedi artifacts? A powerful Jedi holocron?
Found a holocron. That's impressive.
You flatter me, traveler. It was a good day when I found this holocron. But you are lucky, for I will sell it to you for a low price. I ask a mere 1,000 credits for this rare find. This is not a matter of negotiation. You should buy it quickly before others come.
Sure.
Well, your wisdom is immense. Here's the holocron. Now business is done. We can talk of other things. So, what should we talk about?
What about this thief you saw?
You should talk to Durala. I've told her everything I know. I think I saw the thief by the ruins of the Enclave. I believe that the thief has to be living in the sub-level, because every place else has been visited many times by the salvagers. I didn't get a clear look at the thief. It was dark, and the ruins provide many hiding places. I hope you've enjoyed your purchase.
Your holocron isn't real, it's a fake.
All sales are final, I'm afraid. You should take the matter up with the militia. They will say the same.
But you sold me a fake.
And you bought it. That is your problem, not mine. You should be more careful with large purchases in the future. There's nothing more I want to discuss. Take the matter up with Zeron, head of the militia. But you will not like what you hear.
Damn. Bro scammed me. The guy that the mean salvage lady said was untrustworthy scammed me. Do I think Minecraft will ever be finished? I think Minecraft will be finished when it stops making money for Microsoft. And that's a very business answer. But let's be honest, Microsoft bought Minecraft because it made a shitload of money. And they will keep people on it, putting updates in the game, because they can keep making money on it. And since Minecraft doesn't really have a greater story, it's a collection of mechanics and locations and a bit of a palette for people to create their own stories and structures and worlds on. And Minecraft is less dependent on a central server than any other game, because it's just this little Java thing on your computer. Pop it in and play. I don't think Microsoft will be able to kill Minecraft in the way a live service game can be killed. They may stop updating it. They may stop supporting it entirely. And I think that players will always be able to get onto a copy of Minecraft and play Minecraft. So I think Minecraft is much safer from end of life than other games. And yeah, I don't think it'll be anytime soon, because Minecraft is a fucking cultural centerpiece. Man, there's a lot of dudes over here. Let's approach carefully. Mercenary, Dophawk, Esok, Nalik. Why do you all have names? Let's talk to Dophawk first.
You've wandered into the wrong camp. You got the look of a warrior, and we got all the blasters we need.
That's a big
I know
blaster
how
there.
this works. A mercenary or two can easily get work during the dry times as a bounty hunter or bodyguard. There's always odd jobs around. But large mercenary groups have to wait for things to get interesting to make their credits. It can be very lucrative and challenging work if there are battles to be fought.
If you're looking for work too, just take a trip spaceward. We don't need any more competition. Got it?
You know anything about a thief?
I know about the thief. The amount of noise the settlers have made over that thief, you'd think he stole their whole planet. Before you ask, I have no idea who the thief is. It's not one of us. If we wanted something that bad, we'd just take it.
So, what are you mercenaries doing?
Most of us are veterans of the Jedi Civil War. Some even fought in the Mandalorian Wars. A lot of soldiers have been looking for a place in the galaxy. The really skilled usually wind up here.
You have a fabulous goatee. Who's your leader?
A sentient by the name of Azkul. He was an elite trooper for Malak during the Jedi Civil War.
Oh.
He knows how to wage war.
Trouble finding mercenary work there, friendo?
We had a contract with the Republic, doing some work in the Outer Rim. But they scaled back, and we were some of the casualties. Now the Republic isn't hiring anymore. I hear they have no credits.
What do you do what do you do in between jobs? What are you doing around here?
We find ways to divert ourselves. A lot of us find odd jobs. There are many more mercs around than what you see on Dantooine. We're spread out. I have time to kill.
I heard you've been making trouble for the settlers.
What if we do? They're practically begging to be pushed around. You've seen them, right? They're weak.
Their skills are not in warfare. This isn't... Not everyone needs to be a fucking soldier, dude.
You sound like a flaming Jedi. I didn't just mean their weapons. I meant their character. They're very quick to blame everyone but themselves for their problems. So the galaxy has dealt them a bad hand. They should ante up and get back in the game. The administrator is different.
Cool. I think a leaked view of their next update adds in poplar trees, which finally are fall-colored leaves like orange, red, and yellow. Been on for so long. Nice. I remember one of the big mods was like trees that actually changed with seasons. They added seasons to the game, which was ambitious.
Smells like another salvager's come to our camp. Vacate, Mudlicker. Don't make me tell you again.
Ease off, Nalick. There's better sport than this one.
I don't need help to take out a Mudlicker. Yeah, I'm talking to you.
Mudlicker? Mudlicker, is that even an insult? Persuade. Like your friend said, I'm not a salvager, I'm a warrior like yourself.
You fighting any wars? I fought in the Jedi Civil War. I guess you don't look like much of a salvager.
Which side were you in?
Sides don't matter much. We're all soldiers. Most of us mercenaries worked with the Sith. Not too many Republic soldiers survived the war.
Damn. Why'd you want to fight me?
I thought you were one of those useless salvagers. Or perhaps an uppity settler. I've had about enough of their attitude. So I figured blasting one of them would have done me some good. It's been a while since we've had work.
Doesn't this guy give you, like, trust fund bitch baby vibes?
You were a soldier too, so you know I'm not gonna answer you.
Force persuade. You will answer my question.
I want to answer your question. Oh, my head. I don't know for sure. I hear rumors. I heard we got a secret job working with some powerful organization. No one tells me who. I know we're planning an attack soon, but I don't know against who. They aren't too far, though, because we're expecting to attack soon.
Any idea? Or who are you
We're
attacking?
preparing to attack soon, so they have to be in this sector of the galaxy. They've been very quiet about who the enemy is. I don't feel so well. I feel dizzy. I gotta go now.
So long, trust fund baby. He means you, Pilar. Ouch. Do I look like a mucklicker to you? I'm not a mudlicker. Why is it fading out? What's going on?
Look who's walked into our camp, boys. Mandalore himself has come to visit us. I am the new Mandalore. I have reclaimed Mandalore's helmet, lost after our defeat at Revan's hands. Assemble the rest of your clan. You will return to Duxon. We must come together as we were before and prepare to fight a new war. A war that will return us to glory. And if I take that helmet from you, guess that makes me the new Mandalore. I've always wanted to be called that. I know all about your exploits, Mandalore. We have fallen far in the past years, but even still, I will not stand idly while a usurper claims to be my leader. It is unfortunate that you feel that way. Perhaps I'll be able to change your mind. Stay out of this. This is my fight.
Oh. Just solo Mandalore versus Esok? Okay. I don't know if Mandalore has the chops to handle this. Are you punching me? Did I miss my master power attack? Come on. I missed again. Okay, okay, we need some drugs. I mean, he hasn't hit me either. One battle stimulant, please. Shield's down. Oh my gosh, man. Can't you hit your shots? Shield's kind of carrying us. Power attack. Oh, yay, we landed both. Alright, I think we got this in the bag.
Any other takers? No, Mandalore. We will follow you. Good. I have no desire to spill any more Mandalorian blood today. Gather your clan and return to Duxon. You have seen the last of your mercenary days. Yes, Mandalore.
There you go, Mandy. We got you some more Mandalorians. Love his spunky robot bee-boops. Yeah, he's a cute little robot. Wait, does the map go on further back there? Didn't look like it did. You guys want to clean up this dead guy. He's gonna stink up your camp. No, that's the I'm a Jedi, I'm a freaking Jedi. I shoot lightning, motherfucking lightning. Jedi relics, bitches!
Do you feel it? The wound on this world, it is centered here. If we succeed in gathering the Jedi, they will come to this place. And if those Jedi are slain, then all that remains of the Order shall be drawn here as well.
You remember this place? I remember this place. So the Jedi still live.
Perhaps in the shadows of the galaxy. We will know when the time comes. And I hope our enemies do not.
Big squad of Cath Hounds, some HK assassin bots, and it looks like a group of salvagers at the other door. Hello. Yes, alright. One Arcanian energy shield, please. Enclave. No, not that Enclave.
Let's go.
Oh, that's the wrong shield.
Announcement. You have caused us to expenditure a great deal of effort to find you, Jedi. Annoying recitation. Let us proceed to facilitate communications. Threat. Come with us without resistance, Jedi, or you will come with us in pain.
Lightning. Don't you know when to quit? So we'll angle ourselves slightly.
Time.
Master. Master.
Good work, team. We're getting real good at disassembling these robots. Kath Hounds next. There are a lot of them. Jedi support.
Something you need.
Alright, everyone group up on Mandalore. Is that really what the AI is going to do with my lightning? Where are you going, Polara? Does the game AI play Polara better than I do? We can use another force stream? No? Heals? What the hell was that? Yeah. Oh. I think having these two boys just wail on everything, while Polara's on Jedi support is actually better than me just spamming lightning. Well, that makes me sad. I want to spam lightning.
How do you like that? Let's get this over with.
Oh, don't be impatient already. This is why we're alive. Polara, she's charging. She's got bloodthirst in her veins. Pew, pew.
This won't take long.
Okay, that was reasonably efficient, but also deeply depressing. Why would just spamming lightning not be the best move? It's lightning. Step aside, citizens! Oh, hello, salvagers.
Who are we missing? We're one off.
We're missing Joran. I don't see Joran.
That runt of a Kath Hound, he's the one with the backpack. Did anybody grab anything from the room? Anybody? What do you want?
What's the problem?
I managed to get this sad lot of salvagers to work together. Then we get 2 rooms into the sub-level, and we get swarmed by Lagrex. And even then we fight our way out. But of course, the only one that managed to grab the salvage is still in there. I don't even know why I bothered.
What can you tell me about Lagrex?
Nothing. Find out for yourself. I'm not interested in training the competition. Now, if you don't mind, we're going someplace you can't eavesdrop on us, and get down to our business.
I think what would help you a lot is if you guys purchased, you know, armor. What a bunch of scrubs, eh? That's not how you loot Goblin. Let me show you how to loot Goblin. Alright, let's try the other door first, because I'm pretty sure it won't work. Or more backpacks. Yeah, 5 people, 1 backpack? That's just bad math. I see 5 people, I'm thinking 10 backpacks. You can wear one on the front like a big baby pack. Door to the upper level of the Enclave won't open. So all the rooms we had access to last game are definitely destroyed. Although I do like this view here. Like, this feels like if we were to clear that rubble away, that'd be the big, like, chamber where you met the council. Yeah. 1 backpack, 2 messenger bags, 3 fanny packs each person. Ooh, Amajiki, I like it. You gotta go full-on Project Zomboid mode. You gotta carry a duffel bag in your free hand. to the sub... Actually, before we do that... Mandalore, you've had your moment. Let us add... Oh, she has a level up. Nice. You got all your 2-weapon fighting. You got the Master Flurry. Let's give you that. Oh, you get a power too? Nice. More heal is always nice. Accept. And we will set you to Jedi support. Boop, boop, boop. Have 30 points in computer use. Why did I get that achievement now? I don't have any points in computer use. What?
The honor is mine.
Did I just bug out an achievement? That's not supposed to work. Skills. Computer use of 0. Visa Smar has a computer use of 0. And Beodur has 23. Why does... What?
How may I serve?
We have to hack the mainframe. Have 30 points in computer use. I don't have 30 points in computer use. I don't deserve this achievement. I have been fraudulently granted an achievement. Combined? I mean, across the whole squad, maybe, yeah. Between Beodur and T3.
What's going on?
Is that a landmine? Bones? Searchable bones? Worthless bones. Hey, sponsor man, welcome, welcome. Thank you for the bit. Just call up Steam. Hey, Gabe. Yeah, I should email Gabe directly. But, yeah, welcome, welcome, sponsor man. Hope you're having a lovely evening. Hope you take care of yourself. Hope you're feeling well. I'm not too worried about Lagrex. Beodur, I think you're our best option for demolitions here. I would like you to retrieve these mines. I see a Lagrek down there as well. Evening, it's 3 a.m. Ooh, that's right. Time zones are a beast sometimes. I hope you're getting enough rest. Take care of yourself. It's very responsible to take care of yourself. Huh, a locked door, you say?
The honor is mine.
Yeah?
Oh god, they're following us. They remind me of the Charis from Skyrim. The first door I met was still locked. The salvage is doing a terrible job down here.
Child's play.
Deadly late. Oh no. Hold on, actually, okay. I'm vaguely concerned here. Visas, I need you to turn on the melee shield.
Let's go. Let me handle this.
Yeah, the bug thing. But the like the underground elf seemed to be like farming or friends with him or whatever. Falmer, that's the name.
I'll have this open in no time. Child's play.
Do you have any shield breaker? Power attack. You know real leveled special attacks, Beoder. Do this crappy flurry. Yeah, I'll do this crappy flurry. Just attack only. He's having a bad day. Were those doors not... Those doors didn't actually lead us anywhere special. It's just, okay.
I'll have this open in no time.
Oh, that's a lot of skeletons. That's very sad.
I'll have this open in no time.
Well, time to take all their stuff. Wow. Not only were they skeletons, they were poor skeletons. Even worse. My day is ruined and my disappointment is immeasurable. So we're looking for the thief down here. We're looking for Master Vrook down here. We're just sort of checking the place out. I don't remember ever coming down here as Revan. It's a missed opportunity. Revan, the underground rooms, good expansion. One day, maybe. Oh my god. Salvager corpse. Item received. Dead salvager. Excuse me? This is the body of a dead salvager. The beast left him very few remains. Some tattered clothing is all it's left on it. Oh man, throw that boy in the backpack. We got places to be. That's the secret episode. I wish. Is that a Legrek? Shrek, what have they done to you?
This won't take long.
So it can't be hacked? I have the door locked. Beep.
Yeah?
Not so deadly. Polara, no! Beastus, no! We knew they were there. Yo, what's up, my man? Not much Sunday night. Just chilling, playing some Star Wars. Hope your night has been going well. Alright, you guys go take care of that thing. I'm gonna get these off the ground before you set them off. Sound like a plan? Failure. Also on Bayoder, you got this. Roll them dice again. Don't worry, man, I got dice. You stuck, your little friend, though? Not so stuck, he'll be alive forever. Power relay station terminal main. Enter command. Access workload. Enter query. View pending work log. Task blur. I'm investigating complaints of the storage room door sticking shut following recent mishap with detected flaming protocol droid. Okay. View pending work logs. Storage doors. Oh. View prior work logs. Please verify main computer is active. Content activation. Return to main. Open storage door room. Security door non-responsive. Camera control. Storage. There is a dead person in storage. Power relay south. Clear. Southwest common room. Looking fabulous. North hall. Nice and empty. South hall. There's some roof in it. Droid bay. Droid bay. Uh-huh.
My life is yours.
What's going on?
Okay, so I think we need to turn the power on before we can open that storage door there. That's our little puzzle. Data pad. Storage room. I made it further into the enclave than any other salvager. I've discovered an untouched storage room. The computer is in the power relay station. Allow me to open the security door. Once I figure out how to sneak past the Lagrex and made a nest in there, I will leave Dantooine rich. Yeah, buddy, sure. That's how it works. You go to a building full of dead people and then you get rich.
My life is yours.
Oh, Flora is dead. That's not good. It really was a deadly leg wreck. Why weren't you using your force?
The honor is mine.
Let's go.
Why aren't you using your force? Jedi support when I'm not piloting you. I'm an expert. I'm just doing my best.
How may I serve?
Yeah?
Boop, 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 boop to you too, buddy. Let's go slow. Okay. They're grouped up. It's time! It's over with.
How do you like that?
Backline lightning support. Current skills and alts. I'm playing a Jedi Consular with a bucket of Persuade and Charisma because I want to dialogue things. This isn't the MMO. This is the old RPG. Oh, attributes. Did you say? Oh, ats, not alts. Yeah, just a bucket of charisma. And some wisdom, you know. Be wise. That way I can use the lightning as a good person. It's justice lightning. Justice lightning. Everything is sparking. I don't think this place is in good repair. Bayoder, I see a computer.
Let's go.
Touch the computer, Bayo. Touch it. Fix it. Access work log. Reason data corruption. Nah. System commands. Mainframe disconnected from children. Camera? No camera. Well. You can always come back.
I'll have this open in no time.
You normally do dark, so seeing light is new to me? Ah. I've played this game a bunch of times because I wanted to see different combinations, you know, saber wielder, force user, good side, dark side, you know, play all the combinations. But I think there's enough dark out there these days. I just want to be a good person. Oh, we're going. Yes, use more lightning. Okay, whatever you're doing is good. I like it. It's good for my health bar. Thesis. We're gonna battle meditate next.
Let's go.
That was an aggressive hallway game. Also, these salvagers are chumps. Oh no, a leg wreck. Step up your game. Oh. Oh, it's him. It's the guy. It's the guy. All right. Clean yourselves up. Clean yourselves up. It's the guy. It's the guy. Trying to be a Jedi in a Sith world is insane. No. I mean, video games aside, I just want to be a good person. Hello. Thank you for the polite bow. You must be a gentleman. Oh, shit, no. I double-clicked. I'm a historian and scientist working for the Republic, although I am certain my contemporaries would judge me more of a historian than a scientist. Okay, what are you doing here?
Like you, I was looking for some trace of the Jedi. I had heard mention that one of the Jedi Masters had gone there, but I found no trace of them.
Do you know what happened to the Jedi?
No. It is something of a mystery why they would exile themselves as they have. It is not the way of the Jedi to vanish in such a way, especially when the Republic is in need of them. I fear that there is something else at work. Something that we cannot see. Then again, perhaps the Jedi are hiding simply because so many people hate them these days.
Why do you think they hate the Jedi?
It is difficult sometimes for the Jedi to see such things, since much of it is rooted in human nature, and the Jedi are often removed from events of daily life, insulated. But the reason the Jedi Civil War was named such was because few in the galaxy can recognize the difference between the Sith and the Jedi. To them, they are both Jedi, with different philosophies.
Damn, bro. You're like wise and shit. Do you hate the Jedi?
Hate? No. I do not hate them. They only raise questions without answers. Jedi are not supposed to be like the rest of us. They are supposed to see a higher purpose in all things, and They are supposed to train students responsibly and well, so mistakes of the past are not repeated. Yet all I saw was ignorance and arrogance, and what those seeds created in the Republic. It is difficult to follow the Jedi Code when so few others have, but you know this.
I appreciate your responses, but let my boy lock back in. What do you mean?
Many Jedi defy the Order during the Mandalorian Wars, and it paved the way for the Jedi Civil War.
Do you blame the Jedi or the Council?
There is no blame. All must accept. But, at its core, one must wonder if it was the failure of the Jedi teachings or the teachers themselves. Many of the Jedi Council trained Exar Kun, Ulic, Revan, and Malak. How could they not see the danger they posed? And if they could not, perhaps there was some essential part of their teachings that was flawed. Something beyond the Jedi Code that they were missing.
I mean, we have talked about here how the Jedi Code seems far too rigid and full of problems that, let's be honest, human nature just cannot handle. So there is a middle ground where you can be responsible but not be so monastic. Revan and Malak would have received the same training as I.
I am not certain you understand what happened with Revan. Do you wish me to explain?
Go on.
Revan was captured in the middle of the Jedi Civil War, due in no small part to his apprentice Malak, who turned on him. Revan was brought before the Jedi Council and put on trial. You must understand that the situation was desperate, and the Jedi needed to know how Revan had amassed the forces arrayed against them. As I understand it, they were able to convince Revan to have a change of heart. Revan helped the Republic defeat Malak. Perhaps in his conversation with the Jedi Masters, they were able to convince him of the rightness of their actions.
Sweet. That's what we did last time. The Mandalorian War. Mm-hmm. It was a good war. It's a good war. What the hell? Who trained Revan?
Revan had many masters. Zar, Dorak, Master K before K left for the wars. Towards the end of his training, he sought out many to learn techniques. It is said that he returned to his first master at the end of his training in order to learn how he might best leave the Order. What else would you like to know?
Why do you work the Republic?
I'm trying to save the Republic. Dantooine and the Jedi Order are instrumental to that effort. Despite the troubles of the Jedi Civil War, there are those among the Republic who still favor the Jedi and wish them to return. And there are admirals within the fleet who recognize that the Jedi must be found if the Republic is to hold together. Yet as long as Onderon remains within the Republic and the efforts on Telos succeed, that is all that matters.
Why Telos and Onderon?
The Republic is fragile right now. Telos is important because its success will determine whether or not the other dead worlds receive the same reconstruction efforts. If Telos is rebuilt and made habitable again, it will affect a string of worlds along the rim.
And Onderon?
Onderon, strangely enough, was unaffected by the Jedi Civil War. It's almost as if Revan didn't want to attack it. Its resources and position on the rim make it a vital supply line and guard post against outer rim attacks. Also, it's the only world in the Republic still capable of seeding ecosystems into other dead worlds. Onderon's wildlife is some of the most aggressive in the known galaxy. Merely placing some of those beasts on target worlds will guarantee their habitation for years to come.
Okay, alright, I get it, yeah, hostile life. Why are we seeding hostile life on the planets we want to live on? Would it not be wiser to settle more docile but resilient life? Why is resilience conflated with hostility? Is there not a middle ground? Save the Republic we're saving the Republic, man. The Republic is democratic and as egalitarian as it can get. And we stand that shit. Because it's cool. Yeah, I know it's cool for video games and stuff, but I would think that if you were doing ecosystem reconstruction for populated areas, you would want a more compatible wildlife. Like, sure, yeah, you can have the flesh-eating rats. They'll survive and they'll eat your detritus. But why not a couple of corvids and some squirrels? They won't kill your citizens. Alright, back to questions. Why is the Jedi Order important?
The Jedi are a symbol. As much damage as their reputation took during the Sith War and the Jedi Civil War, there are still many who they serve as an example. Plus, there have been times in the past where a single Jedi has been enough to change the face of a world, or a galaxy. I suppose I still believe that might be possible. Despite the betrayal of many of the Jedi against the Republic, I must concede that as figureheads, they do serve a vital role. What else would you like to know?
You look familiar to me.
I imagine in your travels of the galaxy you've seen many people. Faces tend to blur together after a time. What else would you like to know? I do not know if you are aware of how fragile the Republic is at the moment. Its influence is stretched thin, and it grows weaker with time.
But now, what happened?
The Jedi Civil War brought much suffering to the galaxy, and the forces that Malak and Revan amassed against us seemed limitless. Many worlds were destroyed, trade routes disrupted, and the Republic fleet was almost decimated. While it is said that Revan and several Republic heroes and Jedi defeated Malak, in many ways Malak had already won.
Apologies for asking this, but why are we doing this, specifically us? Polara Chalar, or the player character, you see, PC, Polara Chalar, PC player character, it just hit me. Oh my gosh, I'm secretly a genius. Doesn't have a specific reason to be doing this. They had spent their time sort of hiding and just avoiding the galaxy after the fallout of the Mandalorian Wars. But with their connection to the Force rekindling, it's just sort of a calling they feel. The Force is calling them to do this. Guided by Kreia and encouraged by their companions. It's just destiny that they have fallen into. Unlike with Revan in the first game, Orzo Kraken in the first game, they had that mysterious bond to Bastila and the visions guiding them, which I suppose is basically just the Force calling you to destiny again. But then we realized that we were undoing the evil that we had done before our memory was reset. So there's it loops back there. But yeah, the exile just sort of stumbled into it.
The war was costly, and it shattered the Republic. In time, the Republic might recover, but if a threat strikes now, if certain key worlds are not held, then the Republic will collapse. What else would you like to know?
I'll be going.
Before you go, I had a question for you. You came to Dantooine in search of Jedi. Why?
The Sith are awake in the galaxy. I'm going to need their help to stop them.
If the Sith are rising in the galaxy again, then it is strange the Jedi would not be there to meet them, and that we have not seen more evidence of the Sith.
Trust me, the Sith are out there. They've been hounding me since Peragus.
No, I believe you. I merely find such subtleties among the Sith to be strange. They have been known to practice deception, but in the histories, since the time of the Dark Lords Khoon and Keldroma, and Revan and Malak, such subtleties have been rare. In any case, it seems to me like our goals are compatible. If you would have me, I can apply my knowledge and skills to helping you find the answers you seek.
We would welcome your company. Also, we'll bang. And there he is, Disciple. So he has forced himself into the party. He's a soldier, so he's not going to have a lot of tech skills. Alright, Beodur. Sorry, Visas, go back to the ship. attributes, we could go for... sure. You're so smart, Beoder. You have all the skills. I'm so proud of you, buddy. He's very nice. Yeah, he's a companion. He is the counterpart to Handmaiden. He will not join you if you are playing a male player character. He starts with 2 tiers of 2-weapon fighting and all the way up to heavy armor. Bro is a juggernaut. What's his stat spread look like? Strength, dexterity is his highest. Yeah, you're gonna do some blastering for us, friendo. But we will spend this feat on making you more durable. Hold on. What gear do we want to put him into? Clothing, no. Oh, we don't really have any armors. Shit, we sold almost all of our armors. How's this look? It'll do. There you go, bud. Can't wear that hat. 42. Oh, there's a little dexterity on that. Sure, you can put on the Bothan precision gloves. We'll find you some real gear eventually. More dexterity? Oh yeah. He's going to be an aim bot. Give me an energy shield and a Mandalorian melee shield. Why are they split up like this? Good enough. A strength enhancer? Yeah, whatever. We don't really have any... I guess we just have the 2 pistols. Dang, we were not prepared to gear out another companion. Take that last tier of 2-weapon fighting. There you go. And the master conditioning. Oh, he's gonna be so chonky. He's gonna be so strong. He's gonna be a strong boy. Everyone seems great so far, except Kreia. Kreia is certainly unique. We'll hold off on that. The finesse trait is handy. Melee in this game feels really good. But we will... We'll turn you into a pew-pew minigun man. Oh, we're gonna treat all them injuries. Your pew-pew minigun. We can have more than one. Don't worry. Do we take power shot? Why not? Oh, this boy's got so much dexterity. He'll be untouchable. He's gonna be better at shooting than Atten. Which, poor Atten. Oh yeah, look at this man. Look at this man! What a professional. The dead mercenaries lay here accompanied by signs of combat. This was just going on behind our conversation. Each mercenary bear evidence they were killed by a lightsaber. No. This is tragic. We should check their pockets to see if they have any ID or money. And then we'll throw out the ID and keep the money. Target advisor, datapad, Azkul's orders. Rook has wandered into the Enclave alone. You will go with a full squad and capture the Jedi alive. Bring him out to our nook in the Kinrath Caves to await transport to Nar Shaddaa. He will fetch a fine bounty. Huh. Thought we went to the Kinrath Caves already. Maybe there would... Oh, yeah, maybe it hasn't activated or whatever. You know, like the quest trigger hadn't popped, so there's nothing down there. We might be going back to the Kinrath Caves. The game expects you to be impatient and go straight to the Jedi ruins. Whoa! Disciple! Oh my god, where's Disciple? Disciple, get over here and show off! That was actually pretty impressive there, bud. Kinrath are my favorite stable little guys. They are pretty silly. Most of the creatures in this game are pretty funny. What's a Kinrath? Oh, it's just the little four-legged bug guy with a stinger for a face. What was that last part? Is that a locked door? Don't worry, I have the key. Hello, droids. What would be a good name for a disciple? Dispy? Ooh, I don't like Dispy. It sounds vaguely like a disease. Always got a bad case of Dispy.
Something you need of me?
What's going on?
Hey, Bayoder, I need you to unlock this locker just in case there's something good inside it. Thank you. Oh, just money. Never mind. Disciple. Remember on Roblox a long time ago with your friends, we had a SWAT-era Sith group, and a funny hazing ritual we did was make the newbies fight these Kinraths a friend coded. That is super interesting. I know nothing about Roblox other than the fact that people can make stuff in it, and that predators pursue children on it. And that's all I've heard about it thanks to YouTube. But if you're doing fun stuff like that, it sounds like the creative side is winning. View pending work log. Can't believe Zerka Corp released new protocol droid model with so many flaws. Battery ordered last month, all fried from overheating. Droid designed for temperature control environments such as starships, but I don't buy it. The real problem is that the Sith cursed power cell in the oils runs too hot. And worse, the output modulator was installed right next to a cell. And the first thing to get melted is slag, as it's needless to say, without you could jostle the droid and it would pop like fireworks on Republic Day. Oh, really? Working with Circle Route to get these defective droids replaced. In the meantime, I powered them. Huh. So you're telling me these droids can be exploded? Off you go. Oh no, I forgot to disarm the landmine. Can I get there before him? Maybe, maybe.
Something you need of me?
What's going on?
Alright, we're just gonna unleash these dangerous droids to go wander around and explode somewhere in the facility. Maybe they'll take out some more bugs. It's worth XP every time, so why not? We designed a whole game for the group where you have to explore a temple and fight lightsaber parts around the map. We had Kinraths running around for them to fight once they built their lightsaber, carried over to our other games. Each saber is upgrade, unique with tons of parts to encourage some uniqueness with the new members. That is... I love that, Snom. I love that. There we go. Now we got some droid friendos wandering around. Will they help? No way to be sure. Looks like a little training room or something. Goodbye, Lagra. Thanks for the assist, Disciple. That's great. I know who mine is. It's not going to chase me. You found a will on this salvager. This states that all of his possessions are to be left to the other dead salvager you found. You can tamper the will so all the salvager's possessions go to you. I'm not going to... Don't change his will. That's dark.
Something you need of me?
What's going on?
Imagine tampering with someone's will. That's dark. I know, like. There sure are a lot of locked doors down here. Oh, hi.
I am ready.
Disciple's doing alright. Those power shots sure feel satisfying to land. He's got like a +6 off his dexterity. I think actually might be getting ruined by his armor. I just want to see the stats. Fine, in combat. Max dexterity bonus 4. Okay, yeah, so we're wasting a bit of dexterity bonus.
Is someone out there? Anybody? Help! Lagrix are everywhere! Help me! I'm trapped in here!
Are you Joran?
Yes I am. I locked the door in here. I thought I was gonna be Lagrek compost. Did you take care of him, stranger?
Not yet.
Please, take care of them. I can't stand much more of this. If you do manage to clear a path, please come back.
Too passive, sir. Too passive. Oh boy, more bones. And that got me all the way around except for the locked room? Yes, it did. Alright, let's check this little center area then.
Yeah? I am ready. Everyone, on their guard! You have left me an opening! This one is mine!
Not useful bones. These skeletons are disappointing. Give me your stuff. Imagine dying broke. What's the point of you then? Oh, hi there.
Asked for it. You have left me an opening! Take them down. You have left me an opening!
Keep shooting him. He'll go down eventually. Ball him with fire. Oh, they're coming from behind. Oh, shit.
Something you need of me?
Perfect lightning storm.
Something you need of me?
Perfect. Oh, hi. Hello. Who are you?
My Lagrex! You've killed them. They're my pets.
You're the thief! Why do you have a lightsaber? Are you the thief?
I'm not a thief. People give to the Jedi in exchange for service. They were just giving.
What? Your pets are killing people.
They only attack the bad people. The salvagers, the thieves. This place is for Jedi. They aren't Jedi. They have to leave.
I sense you have a connection to the Force.
I am a Padawan. And one day I will learn enough to be a Jedi.
How did a Padawan end up here?
I was studying here when Darth Malak and the Sith came. I was outside the Enclave when my master left me at the Mandalay estate. Shen protected me. But the Sith came asking questions. All the Mandalays died. But I hid. Even when the estate was burning, I hid. So I hide. I'm hiding until my master returns.
Her voice. I believe some of the restored content may use some amateur voice actors who may not have studio quality mics. I was a Jedi once too, and hopefully will be again.
We're all so broken. Things have gone so wrong. Please tell me there are masters left that can teach.
Well, I'm working on them. There are Jedi around, they're just in hiding.
They are like me. I thought it was alone. Are there any masters?
There's no one left to teach anywhere. What are you talking about? We have a line on 4 of them.
But what should I do? I just don't know what I should do.
You can forge your own path, free of rules. None of these seem like good options. I was like, I could have been like, no, you stay here, and we'll get some masters here. Forge your own path, I guess.
There was just no one else to talk to. It's been so hard. But just knowing I'm not alone. There are others like me. It may be enough.
About the stealing.
I know that was wrong. I'll stop. I was just trying to get enough credits to eat. But I'll think of something else. Something that doesn't hurt anyone.
I'm a Jedi and could use any artifacts you found.
I found some things. I don't know how to use them. Here, you can have them.
Thanks.
I had a holocron, but it said terrible things. I threw it far away.
What did it say?
It told me the Jedi were no more, that I needed to survive and do anything to protect my home.
Listen to your master's lessons, not the holocron.
The holocron was more forceful the longer I learned. It frightened me.
Where is it now?
I threw it into the ruins. I went back to find it, but the Salvager stole it. It was my only teacher.
It was a bad teacher. What are you going to do now?
I don't know. I'll try to find a master to teach me. There have to be some left. I'm not going to use the Force until I find one. So much has gone wrong. Should I feel bad that I feel better? But I still need to find a master. The lessons I learned, I think I need to unlearn them.
May the Force be with
and
you.
And also with you. Thank you.
Improved fencing emitter and a short lightsaber. Nice. So she's just peacing out? Good for her, I guess. And that should be it for the Lagrex. Locked.
I am ready. Let's go.
Theodore? Someone must always be on lockpick duty. The holocron is brain rot.
Child's play.
I've had enough of this Sith brain rot. It's just all meeting rooms. This chest feels like it should have a bomb underneath, and it's way too obvious. Nope. Just a Rhodian death blade. As you do. Alright, now we get back to this dude over here. I don't see a Master of Rook. I guess he really is in the Kinrath Caves. That's disappointing. I'm so sad I rushed to them then.
Is that you?
The Lagrex in this area are dead.
You must be fierce with a blaster then. Give me a moment, I sort of jammed the door a bit. Just don't leave.
I'm not leaving.
Thanks for saving me. I thought those Lagrex had me for sure.
What were you doing down here?
It's all Tapelay's fault. She said the entryway to the sublevel was safe enough. This area has hardly been explored. We barely got in here. And then everybody started going left and right, grabbing anything they could. It was every man for himself, and nobody was watching for Lagrex. Then, before you know it, we were under attack by those beasts. So salvagers were running every which way, and they left me to die.
Rough. Yeah, why? We know why they were down here. Did you find anything?
No, I didn't get anything. Now I'd just like to leave.
I saved your life. Be honest.
I guess you're right. I grabbed a couple of things in the room we were in. I didn't want to tell you because you might make a claim for it. I need the credits.
I could pay you for what you found.
No, I hadn't thought of that. We could arrange something like that. That would work. I managed to grab 3 things. One's some sort of crystal, and the other looks like parts. For a lightsaber, maybe, I don't know. If you give me 1,300 credits, you can have it all. Now, that'll be enough for me to get off this rock. No returns on this. You're stuck with what you buy.
Sure.
Ha ha. A pleasure doing business with you. And now I can finally get passage back home. I hope that junk is worth it to you, I really do. I'm going to the salvager camp. It'll take some time to get things in order. Come visit if you like, but if you don't like what you bought, it isn't my problem.
We're just giving out money. Expert deflection emitter, pure Byrothis lens, and a violet crystal. Ah, the crystal's not worth anything. Damn. But with all the deflection gear we found, we're in good shape to just never get shot again. Alright, so that's the sub-level. All mapped out. Got scammed again. No, I think the deflection emitter is going to be really good. It's a wham bush.
I am ready.
Yeah?
Braved the perils of the sublevel, yes. Many stories and artifacts in your possession. This is fortuitous for myself and associates. For now, not only do I get rich salvage,
my model broke?
but an even richer bounty. Do not be making this difficult. Your death can be quite painless.
I don't suppose you'd like to negotiate a peaceful resolution to the situation?
Negotiations are not possible. A deal has been made with anxious people. People you do not cross.
Right.
And now, Jedi, we shall fight.
You're about to have a real rough time with some lightning. But first, I need to fix my model. That's some big talk, buddy. Thank you for positioning yourselves in basically a long line. That was very helpful to me. I almost feel like I didn't need to save so much for that, but now I realize my health bar is really low, so let's just, Just gotta go off to the Kinrath caves. Ugh. Goblins are just your enemy's bane. Yeah, don't line up next to me. I got way too much lightning in my body. It's just spilling out everywhere. Hey, Goth Bastila.
Jaren says you saved him down there. Next time you should ask for a reward.
I feel much better now, thanks to you. I don't think I thanked you properly down there. I was pretty shaken. I really hope the Jedi salvage you bought was worth it. I meant what I said about no returns, though. I need the money to go home. But it's nice to see you again, regardless.
Tell me about Lagrex.
Oh, they like tunnels, and we never saw much of them except underground in the hilly regions. I guess to a Lagric, the sublevels must be like paradise, though.
You still lurking around here? Just go back to Kunda. You're not gonna find any Jedi artifacts here. Except the ones I'm selling.
Oh, I can't tell her about the thief being done with?
If you're not going to listen to anybody, maybe you can help me out. The only place that has anything is the sublevel. And only a couple of fools have gone there. And they're now dead fools. Yeah, I'd like to do the decent thing and get their bodies and put them to rest. That hole isn't a fit place for a salvager. So, if you find a couple human corpses down there, just grab their gear and their bodies. I'll pay you 500 credits for each of them.
I found the bodies.
You have? You managed to find them down there? You're tougher than you look. I have 1,000 credits for their bodies and their personal effects.
You know what? Just give them a good burial. I'm gonna turn down the reward on this part.
And no reward, too. You've proven very helpful. I have to go take care of something. I'll talk with you later.
I'm just gonna take these 2 bodies and then go off somewhere. Ma'am, what are you doing? That explains the bodies. It does. Easy Company, form a burial detail.
I don't suppose you're here to hire us. It's been a long time since we've had a paying job. Some of us are getting jumpy. What if we do? You sound so the...
Wonder how we deal with the hassle and the settlers. Or is that just not really a quest? Thief catching. You found the thief. She's a former Padawan of the Jedi 5. You convinced her to stop the thefts. Why is this still an active quest? Alright, well, whatever. We're going to the Kinrath Cave. How much of this game do you remember? Parts? Not all of it. Like, Nar Shaddaa feels very familiar to me. Korriban, I don't remember anything about at all. The Onderon stuff, I remember pretty well. This, I have like fuzzy pieces of it. I know that this one is kind of like where you're supposed to go first, because it sets up a lot of the other things going on. But we didn't do it first, we went to Onderon first. But the companion stories, when we'll start doing a piece, I'm like, oh, that's this part, you know? As battle conditions change, switch your form. I only have one form right now. I'm holding my levels till I get my prestige class. More mercs! There's Brooke. Hi, Brooke.
Halt, settler. This is a restricted area. How the hell did you get through the Kinrath? You should leave.
I'm here to rescue the Jedi?
We are highly trained veterans, and you're just a settler with a toy blaster. We're taking the Jedi to Nar Shaddaa, and that is the end of that. I'm gonna say this nice and simple for your little calf-hurting head. Unless you want to wind up dead, leave now.
Open the cage and let the Jedi out.
What? That's a Jedi trick! We trained against that during the war. It's a Jedi, man! Kill her before she tries something else!
Oh no, she's savvy to my powers. And she has people standing behind her. Perfect. Lightning! Two. Okay, that's good. I'm gonna pop an energy. It's just those Trandoshans are really tough. I see another group of 2. I'm out of juice. Do I have enough for a whirlwind? I don't got shit for shit. And I think my energy shield has been used up.
This one is mine.
Alright, we got this even without Vader. I wish we had Vader.
Always rushing into action without thinking of the consequences. What? You're expecting thanks? Kunda is in danger, and you've ruined the best chance of averting a full-scale conflict.
Always a pleasure, Brooke. I see you still have your cheery disposition. I apologize for interfering. I was trying to help.
Right now, Dantooine is at a critical moment. If Kunda falls, then the Republic may lose control of this system. Still, I'm surprised you were able to get this far. Although you do have your Jedi training to fall back on. Every action has consequences, no matter how small or insignificant they seem. And even the smallest choice has the potential for harm. The Mandalorian Wars was proof of this. Intentions mean nothing if a greater tragedy is caused.
Okay, but what do we do?
I need to get to Kunda and warn them. They could be attacked at any moment.
How can I help?
If you wish to prove yourself, then do so. Kunda's in danger and they need our help. The mercenaries have allied themselves with the Exchange and are planning to attack Kunda. They've been holding off for the right moment. And now, since they lost their captive Jedi, they'll attack immediately. I'm going to try to reach Administrator Adari. Time is of the essence.
Alright, well, I guess we're heading back to Kunda. Oh, bro just teleported out. Take me with you. Oh yeah, replace my shield. Alright, before we run back though, I have to take a quick break. I'll be right back. Hello? Hello? I have returned. I know that was a long break. Back to game. Back to game. My parents have just returned from a travel. And just catching up with them, seeing how things went, making sure they're okay. You know, the usual post-vacation buzz. There was some sort of peril or something? I don't know. I'm not feeling the danger anymore. I've gotten all unclenched. But yeah, they were down in Huckleberry Country. Hear everything unmuted, right? Yeah, I do. Oh, yeah, they stopped in a little town called Athole. Athole. It's,
You are
very,
the Jedi
very
I've
cute.
heard reports
Jeez.
of, and I am Azkul, leader of the mercenaries on Dantooine.
Stop it. We were ambushed by mercenaries when we exited the cave. Rude. But yes, they went down to Athole. And their brown liquids were not good. There's bad coffee in the Athole. I need to Google this place.
Try to chocolate croissant.
Ha! Oh, looks like there's a couple of Atholes on Earth. There's a Scottish one. There's one in England. Interesting. Anyways. Good, he's using the second monitor. Yeah, I went on to the second monitor. Alright, let's finish with these mercenaries here, and then I'll get back to your previous comment. I've learned you're planning an assault on Kunda.
That is correct, and I want you to help me.
I will not. Why would I help you?
According to my reports, I have 4 times as many soldiers as the militia, and I'm committed to taking Kunda. It is inevitable that I will succeed. If you wish to avoid my men eradicating the people of Dantooine, you will make it easier for me to take Kunda. Of course, I will pay well for your services.
I'm not interested. I'm not capturing shit for you, bro.
You'd better reconsider. I can't have a Jedi interfering with my plans. There is a considerable bounty on your kind that I will collect on unless you're working for me.
I cannot allow your plans to succeed.
Men, I trust you can handle this Jedi.
Oh no! The 6 guys with the same face. No, I didn't want to run back into the cave. Ah! Is this gonna wreck the encounter? Or are they just gonna be waiting to gang? Oh, they're gang beating us. Get out of the way! Oh, I'm down. That's not good. Alright, disciple.
Something you need of me?
Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm not doing well. Shit.
You are the Jedi I've heard.
Oh, perfect. There's an autosave. Alright, I've learned you're planning an assault on Kunda.
That is correct.
Why would I help you?
It isn't, of course.
I'm not interested.
You'd better.
I cannot allow you to succeed.
Men, I trust you can handle this Jedi.
Holy shit, I'm at full health on this save, right? Or am I injured from the previous fight? That guy T-posing in the background? I'm listening. This is not good. Okay, so we need melee shields on everyone just to withstand the fucking rushdown.
That is... Of course. You... Men, I trust you can handle this Jedi.
Yeah, get out of here, bro. Okay, yeah, I'm at full health, and they burn me down basically instantly. I'm not a fan of that at all. Alright, I need a Mandalorian melee shield. Welcome back, my dear. So everyone, activate your shields. Did you not activate your shield? What are you doing? Alright. Oh my gosh. Life support kit. Use the life support kit, you clown. Bayodir is down already? Bro had a fucking shield on.
But what about Mandalore? He'd be far away, right?
Well, we're at the entrance to this cave, and these guys are waiting for us right at the entrance to the cave. They rush us down.
You don't have like a dedicated healer?
No. Yeah, and they're gonna burn me down. They rush us. The bomb will explode on all of us.
Yeah.
And no, we don't have anything powerful enough to make a difference.
Can you leave and come back this area?
This is what's left on this planet. I have a thermal detonator. Maybe the concussion grenade? What other autosaves do we have? Okay, we have an autosave here. We can tweak our party. Yeah. Yes, I can run into the cave. Oh, Caleb, welcome, welcome. You can see why our country's flag is a maple leaf. You got some real maple syrup, and it's better than the corn syrup substitute. It's from Vermont, though. It's okay. Vermont is basically just South Canada. Don't worry. Alright, we should be using this all the time. Alright, let's redo this dialogue.
Halt. Have.
Here to rescue the Jedi. Open the cage, let the Jedi out. Actually, they know force trick immediately and attack. Can we work out some sort of deal?
I follow my orders, and nothing you can offer will change that. Besides, we're gonna get rich off the bounty for this Jedi.
I don't want to fight, but I can't let you take Vrook to Nar Shaddaa.
I warned you, but I'm glad you didn't listen.
Yeah.
Attack, men!
And your charisma's not dead.
They're trained to resist.
Take them down.
Yes, this is one thing.
You have left me an opening! This battle is joined!
This won't take long, basically. Oh, there goes Bao-Dur.
You have left me an opening! You have left me an opening!
Always rushing into act. Kunda.
Yeah. I apologize. I was trying to help.
Right now. Still, the Mandal.
Okay. Okay, what should we do
I
now?
need to get to Kunda and.
How can I help?
If you wish to. The mercenary. And now.
Now we head back to the entrance. Oh, wait. This metal box restocked? Very nice. I wonder if we do drugs before we go out, if it will carry over. That might be a good option.
Do drugs fight Jedi?
Do drugs fight mercenaries?
Just have to say.
Alright, gear. I want a melee shield. The Jalshay belt? Ooh, wisdom +1. Force resist 14. I'm actually going to stick with this because that gives me more hit points, which is important right now. What is my dex bonus? 3. So this isn't limiting me at all. Okay. My armband is pretty darn good. Don't make me spend my levels. I want to save them for my prestige class. Am I being greedy? Perhaps. I know. Alright, companions. Disciple, I'm sorry, you're not making the cut here. I think the solution to this problem is overwhelming Jedi.
More Jedi is often a good solution.
Hopefully.
You gonna get old lady?
Yeah, because every buff she puts on herself, I get.
Just gotta buff that bitch like crazy.
Yeah. Why does Kreia have so many points in repair? I don't understand. Alright, feet. You got regenerate force points? Yes, you do. And then that's good. Do we give you the toughness? You might want some toughness.
You could just make her a buffer so you automatically get whatever buff. Do you lose the buffs if she dies? If she goes down?
No. Alright, powers. So she has... Increases the physical attributes and saving throws of the Jedi Permanents by 5 points. Yeah.
Of all Jedi?
Of all party members.
Oh, just party members.
And then she gets a second power. What's this one? Force barrier. Yes. Alright. Accept. Oh, which is another level up. This is good. Take another point in wisdom. That's a +5 to our wisdom. Skills, of course, we'll do. Powers, we will get. That's not super important. We could do another tier battle meditation. Or we could do... No, that's dangerous. No. I think we'll take the 3rd tier of speed. Well, speed isn't as helpful to me as... You know, we'll do the Force Valor, actually. Boom. Oh. Force Resistance. This game is on Switch. I mean, it's an older game. It should be on basically everything. Oh, another tier battle meditation. Boom, done. Okay. Alright, so... Wait, is Kreia 1 level higher than everyone? No, we're just all level 16 now. Cool. I'm on... Alright, everyone should be on Jedi support.
I hear you.
Everyone's on Jedi support, so they're going to spam powers.
I hear you.
Channel, Force channel, Force channel. Okay. We need to get to the exit of the cave before we take our drugs and put our shields on. Alright, those are just the orders to attack the city. Okay. Stadgal, Old Lady, Brit, and Polara. This will go incredibly. Hey! I mean, look. They're Jedi, alright? They just hit different. This will go incredible. Sassy. But hey, Caleb, hope you're having a good evening. Thanks for dropping by. Sorry, I got kind of distracted there, you know, trying not to die. Alright, let's drop a save. Wowzers. Does everyone have a melee shield on? Oh, do you not have a headgear? Sure, put that on. Okay. You guys are me, you guys are D. Everyone's ba-di-ba-di-di. Lightsabers. Jalshay, perception gloves, dexterity and wisdom. Yeah, that's good. And you have the insulated gloves. Is there a better glove I can give you? The strength amplifier, perhaps. You know what? Sure, Kreia. Get the juicer gloves. We are not passing the Jedi drug test. No, we are not passing the Jedi drug test. Alright, step 1. We want... Oh, okay, I want... stamina.
My life is yours.
Okay, and then you are going to want... And let's give you the alacrity. And Kreia, you are also going to take an alacrity. Okay.
I hear you.
Okay, everyone's all juiced up. Now we turn on our shields.
The honor is mine.
There we go. They give us the cup to pee in and it comes out neon green. It comes out like a black tar. If you're using dark side powers.
You are the Jet.
Okay, I think we still have our buffs. What do you, I've learned. Why would I help you?
It is inevitable, of course.
I'm not interested. I can't allow you.
You could have guided the situation to a better outcome.
I trust you can handle this Jedi.
Kreia disapproves. Okay. Influence lost Kreia. No, not back into the cave. God damn it. Fucking get back out there. Keep popping buffs. No shit, huh? Yeah. Am I gaining influence with Britajiki? You gotta let me know when this happens. The game is bugged and won't show me those pop-ups. I think my shield is gone already. Woo! Okay, alright. Does this feel like that couch meme?
Yeah, kind of.
You know what I should be doing? I should be whirlwinding these guys to take them out of the fight. Okay, yeah, and then we'll whirlwind this guy. Okay, that's 2 of the guys out of the fight. Now I need some health. Okay, now I want to whirlwind this guy to take him out of the fight. Okay, I think we're doing it. I think we're doing it. Yeah, there's just 1 guy left, or 2 guys left. Oh no, 3. Never mind. Kreia is absolutely destroying these guys' minds. Whirlwind, I'm not fighting you fairly. Stab him while he's yeah, the Jedi on Jedi support are crazy powerful. There's no reason to take regular people when you have Jedi.
I mean, fair and true.
Which is why, once we get Dantooine finished, we should be getting the option to train some of our other companions into Jedi. I know Atton, Disciple, Handmaiden, and Baodir can all train into Jedi. Fucking save. Yes, awesome. Yes, save. Good call. Good call. Alright. Mercapalooza. Whew, that was brutal. Yes, thank you for the save reminder. Hey, bro, I never found your moisture evaporators.
I have nothing more to say to you.
Oh, okay, cool, thanks. Okay, that was probably the most intense ambush we've had yet this campaign. Yeah. Woo! Gotta earn them Jedi robes. Seriously, once we lock in Dantooine, we should be able to get our advanced class, and I can actually level up the main character again. And then we'll be laughing. Why are there so many landmines? Oh, they are friendly landmines. Okay. Yeah, I just want to see what you have to sell in case you die during the assault. Your existence is not important to me any longer. Oh yeah. There's also that merchant inside. Yeah. Do you have any good light armors? Heavy, light, with defense against bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing. The environmental suit is light. I'd like that dex bonus to be at 5 at least. And then, what you got for blasters? Rifle. Mining lasers, Watchman blaster. That's kind of a shit blaster. I think we'll gamble on the guy inside. Disciple is going to be a weird gun Jedi. We're going to juice him up with force speed and just have him shoot 5 quadrillion times. Basically the ranged version of the McFlurry. You remember that.
Any luck on getting my...
I found your thief.
Excellent.
The thief wasn't Joran or a salvager.
It has to be someone near their camp, and no one else lives around them. You might be right, but I doubt it.
Salvager's been hit by the thief too.
Are they turning on their own? Typical. That's about all I know. I've never seen the thief clearly. Do you have any idea who it is?
A former Padawan stealing to survive.
Will Jedi never stop meddling with our world? Even now they're causing problems for us.
Stop hating the Jedi!
She's part of the reason why our world was invaded. Why many families were wiped out by the Sith. The endless interrogations.
You don't like my goggles? She's just a young woman going through tough times.
So she has it rough now. She deserves it.
Your world wasn't the only one damaged by the war, buddy.
You don't think I know that? I fought in the war, and it was fallen Jedi that were responsible for the greatest atrocities. They're dangerous, and too prone to fall into unspeakable evil. We'd be better off if they were extinct.
The Jedi were responsible for saving us.
They saved us from their own kind. Without them in the first place, there wouldn't even have been a war.
I think your attitude towards the Jedi is unfounded. The Jedi suffered alongside you. Think how many of them died. I don't think that would... These are the Jedi's darkest days. Thousands of years of service and peace shouldn't be so casually cast aside and spurned.
I hadn't thought of it that way. But they caused my home so much turmoil. Now we're barely hanging on. I have a lot to think about. Not just about the thief. Here's your reward. Finally, I can get back to work.
Air attack, Ion Master, and Nazi Blaster. Alright, shopkeeper. Let me see what you're selling. Bless you. Zabrak Blaster Pistol, not upgradable. Arcanian Sonic Blaster. Attack modifier +1, not upgradable. Static Blaster with electrical damage. Upgradable only scope. Republic Blaster, fully upgradable. Scout Enforcer. Oh, I hate that. Heavy Blaster. Field Survival Pistol. An Ion Blaster. That's a rifle. Okay, so the Republic Blaster Seems pretty solid. And then we'll grab a heavy blaster. No, wait, not upgradable. I want upgrades, because that's where the good shit really happens. Maybe we give him the stun chance. That's only DC 10. That's a shitty chance. Four to 7. No, that's 2 dice rolls. So, you know what? We'll grab this as well. The static blaster. Here we go. Do you sell any armors? Not a shred. Wait. Oh, that's not very good. That's okay. We'll grab it. Was there a workbench in here? Still not allowed in any of these rooms? Aren't I important enough yet? Man! Alright, before I go in here and kick off this cutscene / conversation, you wanted to dive into Spider-Verse. Okay. Like I said on the Discord, the art style for the entire movie franchise is amazingly gorgeous. I love the use of different art styles to indicate different origin universes, and the way those kind of clash when they're visiting across universes looks freaking amazing. I love it. I loved it. And it extends to like their equipment and their actions too. It was fabulous. It was a pleasure to see. Spider-Noir did not have as much screen time as I expected, but everything he said was gold. I love Nick Cage when he's being very cagey. Spider-Ham, I wasn't a fan of, but like he's too goofy and cartoony. But he was just there to pad out the cast, and he didn't bother me too much. It was like, he's my least favorite Spider. Spider-Gwen, Amajiki, I understand what I see. And then, yeah, Miles Morales as a protagonist. I love his relationship with his dad. It's too easy to fall into absent parents or shitty parents or parents that are not part of the picture. But his folks are actively involved in his life, and they want the best for him. They're working hard for him, and he appreciates what they do, but he still has that teenage angst about it. It is such a great family dynamic, and it felt so wholesome and so real. Yeah, it felt so good to see that on screen. And then in the second one, we see Gwen with her dad, and we've seen how it's deteriorated for her. And that, because we saw Miles' family in the first one and Gwen's family in the second one, we feel the hurt without lingering on it for a whole bunch of backstory, which is really good. But you can see he's trying, and it just isn't working out for the two of them until near the end when things get a little better. The Kingpin as the villain in the first one, very cool twist on it. When he finished off Spider-Man, that I was so caught off guard. I was so surprised. I was like, wait a second, are they killing a Spider-Man? But yeah, they did. Blew my mind. I thought maybe, the blondness kind of threw me off. I was like, wasn't that guy, didn't he have brown hair in the promo shots? How's this gonna work? But no, I got parallel universe bamboozled. And the different variations of spider powers between universes was cool. The invisibility, the shocky bits, the different sources of webbage, and just all that stuff. It felt very rich in that sense. And then when you get to the second one and you see that Spider HQ with the gajillion Spider-Men, that is premium multiverse stuff. The fucking Spider-Man T-Rex, that one got me pretty hard. But yes, Hobby, Spider-Punk. Every time he speaks, I'm just waiting for the next banger line. Like when they're in Spider India and that hole into the void of non-existence opens up and starts swallowing the world. What is that? It's a metaphor for capitalism. Oh my gosh. Awesome. Absolutely awesome. And I will say, India Spider-Man, honestly, I thought he was pretty cool too. With his fabulous hair and his little thing he used with his webs. Like, cool dude. And that just tickles the part of my brain for like alt history stuff. Like, oh, what if India colonized the Americas? Like, excuse me? What other spider people were there? Oh, Spider Mecha Girl. Spider, whatever her name was. Penny Parker. Neat, very anime vibe. And she was animated very anime as well. And then Spider Bite, the virtual Spider Girl from the second one. I didn't expect to see her on the Let's Stand with Miles squad at the end. But she did make that last minute decision on the universe discombobulator. Very cool there as well. And having the like vampire ninja Miguel Spider-Man sort of step in as a pseudo villain. That really intrigued me. He's just suffered too much loss that he like is too deep into the loss to like see out. But at the same time, he understands the risk of worlds unraveling due to canon events being disrupted. That cliffhanger on that movie, you should have warned me, bro. You should have warned me. Now I gotta wait till 2027 or whatever to fucking see how this ends. Aggression. There was a lot. The Prowler is not a villain I've ever heard of, but having it be Miles' uncle was just some great reveal there. Although if people quit pulling their masks off every now and then, there'll be a lot less dramatic reveals. And then in the second one, where the Prowler is Miles in Universe 42, was interesting as well. Spider-Man 2099 is such a fascinating character. Yeah. And I think Peter B, the one who didn't die. Oh, out of shape, sad Peter Parker, who in the second one is Spider Dad. Yeah, he was good. He was good. I liked him better in the first film. Because the whole like doting parent thing, like I get it, it's funny, but I found it way funnier when he was like all out of shape and depressed, because his spider life is not going spider great. Which admittedly is kind of mean. Tobey Maguire in the live-action multiverse movie is older than William Dafoe was in the first Spider-Man movie. Time makes fools of us all, Caleb. So of all the little details in the movie, I'm sure you're about to start. You could list details that I completely missed, but the ones I saw were mostly in the second one when they were looking at all that multiverse footage. They had shots from the old comics and the live-action movies and all this stuff. The Marvel multiverse really gives them room to slip in little Easter eggs like that here and there. And I appreciate that. And since I'm not super deep into Marvel, there's probably lots of little details that flew right over my head that you caught on to much faster. But yeah, they were fabulous movies, and I am anticipating the third one, and it better not have a cliffhanger on that one. Do a trilogy and then calm yourselves. They mentioned Doctor Strange somewhere in the second one too when they're talking about multiverses. Which, again, good nod to the greater canon. Yeah, No Way Home. Yeah. Oh, wait, at the beginning of the movie, I think he did like the cringy dance moves from the Bully Maguire movie. I think that was another reference in there too. Anyways, like I said, I really enjoyed it. Thank you for pushing me to watch that.
What's up?
I thought I heard someone shout. I think they're outside though. Anyways, but yeah, good experience overall. Would recommend. I think going in blind is a good call on that one. Except for maybe, hey, watch out, the second one is a cliffhanger, the third part's not out till 2027. Because I was just sort of watching it, just sort of vibing and letting it play. And then it ended, and I was like, what? Nothing I can tell you could compare to just showing you. Yeah, that's a pretty accurate assessment. Nothing you can do to us that we are not already doing to ourselves. Different reference, but... Alright, so, I'm going to hop into this cutscene here, and probably into a dramatic pitched battle afterwards. Feel free to drop some chat bombs about your thoughts on the Amazing Digital Circus. We can talk about that after I've saved Dantooine.
I see you have found the elusive Master Vrook. He's told me that his rescue complicated our situation to some degree. I can't say that I anticipated that. I thank you for finding him, though. Vrook has informed me that the mercenaries devised a plan of attack to annihilate Kunda itself. I must ask for your aid again, Jedi. I've placed Zeron back in charge of Kunda's defense. Right or wrong, Zeron is the best man to lead the militia in this crisis.
Oh.
Zeron says that even with a plan, the mercenaries have to gather their forces, then coordinate their assault. So we still have time. I'm afraid the militia has not been adequately trained for the task that befalls them.
Shit. Who knows about the attack?
Right now, just us and the militia. I don't want to create a needless panic. But be assured I will make sure that all civilians are warned in time so they can get to safety. Though if we lose this battle, nowhere on Dantooine will be safe for settlers for long.
Alright, what can I do to help?
Our militia is effective at peacekeeping, but isn't prepared for a full-scale battle. If you can do anything to ready them for the reality of it, that would be helpful. Besides that, look around Kunda and see what you can do to strengthen our defenses. I know that we don't have the perimeter turrets online, and that alone could make a significant difference. Zeron says there is a considerable chance they will breach Kunda itself. Anything you can do to slow them down could turn the tide of battle.
Alright, I'll check out the defenses
Here
then.
is a MasterCard key that will open all of the security doors inside Kunda. Anything that might aid you in your task, please use. Soon, all the civilians will be evacuated. So if you have any business with them, I suggest you take care of it. Whenever you are ready to finalize the defenses, talk with Zeron.
Got it. Alright. Oh, all the doors, eh? Alright, Kreia, sit this out for a second. Beodur, I need you to do tech things.
My life is yours.
What's going on? Why are you so hurt? Stop complaining. Repair the medical droid. Activate healing subroutines. Stuck door. I don't like that. Alright, I can't keep walking with you, Fyodor. You're too slow. I can't tell him to give weaponry to the militia, which is unfortunate.
The honor is mine.
What's going on?
Alright, slice into the computer. Turret stress. Turrets are effective to attack friendlies and hostiles pending. Change turret target priority. Reprogram turret to attack only hostiles. Turret status. Log out.
We've been told to provide you with anything you need.
Zeron was right about the mercenaries all along. I guess my ego clouded my judgment as to what's best for Kunda.
Yeah, Zeron was right. Gotta drop the ball on that one.
Thanks for the help.
A lot of people here hate Jedi. But when they were here, they tried helping us. I don't blame...
Welcome back to...
Notices lightsaber.
The honor is mine.
Let's go. Set and activated. 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 Set and activated.
That's why we saved all the mines. Hang on to the deadly ones, because there will be a time later when we want them.
You'll find little welcome here, Jedi. For your own good, I recommend you speak to Administrator Adari, quickly finish your business in Kunda, and go.
Don't cause any more trouble for Dantooine. We've had enough of it for a lifetime.
People are brutal.
Sorry, this door is blocked off.
No, it's not. I have the card.
What did I...
Oh. What did I tell you? Shut up! I thought I had a card.
The honor is mine.
Let's go.
Set and activated. Set and activated. Set and activated. Set and activated.
So obviously if you're playing Darkside here, you pick up all the mines. You set the turrets to target friendlies. You have the medical droid immobilize everyone in the sick bay.
Set and activated.
It's pretty egregious how badly you sabotage these people.
Set and activated.
Oh, is there like a limit to how many mines can be on a map? Let's push my all-access card. Alright, so the two approaches are covered. Thank you, Bayodir. And... just realized all my teammates have their eyes covered. Now the real plan is hopefully that all these mines get used up, we can come pick them up after the battle. Save just in case we bork this, be the defense.
I was right about you. You are trouble, but you might just be the right sort of trouble we need. The mercenaries aren't quick to mobilize, so you have time to do what you need. Or are you ready to finalize the defense plans?
Alright, any ideas on how I can help?
We could use people handy with a blaster. Getting people to join the militia for a short stint would be good. We also got a lot of things that could use fixing. It isn't glamorous, but that type of work sometimes makes a load of difference. Just look around. Plenty to be done.
What?
Off the top of my head, the 3 turrets outside Kunda are on the blink. They went haywire the other day and wounded some of my men, so we took them offline. The men who were wounded by the turrets are holed up in the med lab. But our medic droid is busted, so they're healing slowly.
Okay, so
I
we
had
did
some
both of
men
those.
lay traps around Kunda, but nobody here really specializes in demolitions. I'm sure there's some gaps that could be filled. The side security door to Kunda has been malfunctioning as long as I've been here. It may be best to just seal it off lockdown so nobody gets through. We got some broken assault droids that have been collecting dust for the last 5 years. If they were working, it would help a lot with interior defense. If I had it my way, I'd recruit any citizen of Kunda that can hold a blaster. But it's hard to convince peaceful farmers to fight, maybe die for a cause. I don't know for certain. It could be a day or even a week. Depends on how good Azkul is at organizing his men. I'm guessing not so good.
Alright.
When you're ready...
Okay, we need to find those assault droids. And seal the security door? says that it's over here. We're gonna need Beaudur again.
How may I serve?
Yeah?
Alright, so we gotta fix them first. Amajigi started here. Alright, before I say anything, know that any criticism or complaints I have pale in comparison to how much of an accomplishment this is for Glitch and Gooseworks. They're doing a fantastic job, as you're proud. Yes, producing indie animation on that scale and that quality is a huge accomplishment, whether you like it or not. So what I like, because it's a fair bit that I did. The animation, while it's not flashy, detailed, really nice, cartoony art style. Yes, stylistically it is on point for like a wacky, cartoony kind of vibe. Writing's your favorite part, and I think the best part of JoJo Circus, let me tell you, when I wasn't expecting any of them to be deep or at the very least interesting in the slightest. I think anytime you got to learn anything about the characters was the parts that really pulled me and made me curious. Yes, there is a depth to these characters that is alluded to, but never fully unfolded until it is absolutely necessary, and that is the hook that kept me watching for sure. You enjoyed Kane, in this order, Kane, Pomni, Kinger, Ragatha, Zubul, Gangle, and Jax. Jax was very polarizing. A lot of people didn't like him. He's supposed to be kind of unpleasant. But from the crash out in the Guns episode, he didn't think this world was real. He thought he was just playing a game. So he didn't treat anyone like people. Which does not excuse, but it does explain. And yeah, Kinger, I love Kinger. He's been through some shit, and he is deeply broken. One more thing, the show is also, yeah, it's very funny when it wants. It's got some good laughs in it. And that's the good parts. Overall, really, really well done show. I do have some issues, but I understand these are because of what I like in my writing, so please understand it's only my opinion. You seem very cautious to say negative things about the circus in front of me. You can dislike the circus. In fact, you could have disliked everything about the circus, and I would have been like, oh, okay, not for you. But I understand the internet has made us cautious, so you may proceed unjudged. Alright, how many repair parts? We have 33 repair parts. Weapon, targeting, shields, programming. Reactivates. Let's find a Hydro Spanner with the name Akare printed on the handle of the tool. Oh, okay. Alright. Weaponry, targeting, shields. Right to the droid. Bip, bap, boop. Alright. Droids are all hyper-optimized. Defense droids are active and set to defend friendlies pending alert status. Return to main. Alright, so we have 3 very strong droids now. Our militia are all healed up. Party, we need to swap out. I want to use that workbench. I want to make sure we have the best lightsaber stuff hooked up. my lightsaber. Yeah, give me the lens for more blaster bolt deflection. Yeah, that's what I want. I've got the Polara Chilara crystal, yeah. Attack +1, Dex +2, Strength +2, Wisdom +3. Damn. Attack 1, Wisdom +2. I think the Wisdom is more helpful to me than the blaster deflection. Then Kreia has the short lightsaber. No, neither of those are good. Wisdom 1, Charisma 1. Yeah, why don't you keep the Rusan? And then down here we got the Pontite, Charisma +2. You can have the blaster deflection. And then Visas Mar has the duel. Alright, so she currently has a discharge energy cell, that's fine. Damage bonus, defense bonus. More damage. Fawn gives you damage. Yeah. And down here. Assemble. So her lightsaber is doing 5 to 38 energy damage, 1 to 6 physical, and 1 to 10 cold. And a bonus +1 to 3 on critical with +2 defense. That is a chonky lightsaber. Alright. And then my neophyte armor. I still don't have anything good for my armor. Disappointing. It's too many armor upgrades. Very strange. And we have another random lightsaber here with a yellow crystal. That's not bad. I've already done the traps. Side door. Side security door. That's got to be this one here. How do I make it? Oh, I want to do that from the outside, maybe. Weld that bitch shut. Akari about his hydrospanner. Alright. Episode 1 is fantastic. Great setup. Episode 2 also nice, does some great setup. Episode 3 is nice with setting things up to happen in later episodes. Here's the thing. If you were to take out all the interesting character dynamics and learning about everyone, everything between 3 and 7 I could have done without. And then again, not even sure the writing, I just wasn't really feeling the adventure settings. They kind of felt like this might be because of me, but outside of the characters, it doesn't feel like anything matters until we get to 7 or 8. I think that might be because it's an endless game world. What's happening in the games doesn't matter. What does matter is how the people react to it.
You'll find little welcome.
Could you please answer my question?
I will answer your...
Would you be interested in joining the Kunda militia?
Yeah, I guess so. I'm not too fond of my job, but it's better than the job I'd have if the Mercs took over. I'll report to Zeron for militia duty.
You want to join the militia? Yeah, I guess so. No, it's better than my current job. Fucking hell.
Sorry, this door is blocked off.
Here's a malfunction. It would be relatively easy to hack open this door, but you'd never get it to closing, and the security of this building would be compromised. Lock the security door down. Success. The door is secure. In fact, so secure that nobody get this door opening at hands. I could have done that with less repair parts if I still had Bayodir. Akare? I found this Hydra spanner. It has your name on it. Yeah, I found it inside of a broken droid. You mind explaining? I'm guilty of stripping the droid and selling it parts, but I have a good reason. Tell me. Second wife is a child. Payments. I'm normally very honest. The situation made me desperate. You can repay Kunda for your crimes by joining the militia. I can hardly refuse. You're keeping a disgraceful secret. Welcome to the militia, boys. The other thing for the adventures is how the adventures have been created, and what they're doing is Kane trying to understand the humans. And obviously he is bad at understanding humans. Would you be interested in joining the Kunda militia? I'm a pacifist. I cannot. I'm gonna look in your footlocker. Taking your mask. Hey, battered protocol droid.
Greetings and good day, traveler. Is there something?
No, I can't convince the droid to join the militia. But yeah, it's Kane trying to understand the humans, and that's his whole conflict. He's like, why aren't they happy? Why aren't they enjoying what I've created for them, right? Why? And he just doesn't get it. And his adventures are emblematic of his absolute failure to comprehend humanity. That's at least how I read it. And yeah, they're a little goofy most of the time. Is there anyone out here I can recruit? Maybe the salvagers will be recruitable. Another issue, and this game might go to nothing mattering due to the game world. It feels like there isn't really a goal after episode 1. And it starts back up in episode 7. I don't feel like I should have had to wait 6 or 5 episodes for things to get really interesting. Not that the characters are interesting, but we shouldn't have to wait for the story to get good.
I have nothing more to say to you.
Damn, that man is so snakish in his voice. Might be controversial. No, you don't have to be sorry for having an opinion, right? I found that all the adventures were kind of building our time with the characters, letting us see them interact, and seeing how Kane is trying to connect with people despite being abysmal at connecting with people. That's how I saw it. But if the adventure didn't land with you, that's totally fine for you to just be like, no, it wasn't for me. But yeah, it's not. I don't think the things that happened there didn't matter, because there's a lot of little things going on in there. You don't find Kane as an AI until level 7? I thought it was pretty obvious that Kane was an AI from the very start, because he was administering the digital circus. But that was my assumption. Unless it was it not explicitly stated till 7? I just assumed he was an AI from the start. But yeah, there's lots of little things going on in the individual episodes. The Spudsy's episode really whammied me, because the whole place is modeled exactly like a McDonald's. From the color of the floor tiles to the bun rack the breads are in. Whoever worked on that set design for that episode worked in McDonald's. And having been a manager at McDonald's and watching them all go through that, particularly why is his name escaping me? Gangle, be the manager and just suffering inside while trying to do good, absolutely hit home. And that bit at the end where they throw away the mask and they run out and then they kind of fall into the street, that was some realness right there. Like a lot of realness. So yeah, obviously Gangle had the dream of doing something that they were passionate about, or art, and were crushed by the reality of needing to pay the bills and doing something they hate. And that is just so clearly shown throughout the course of the episode, how they try so hard and are so unfulfilled by it. And if that episode hadn't have gone like that, we wouldn't have gotten to see that. And then there's the little things that happen in that one, where Ragatha gets hit with the stupid sauce. And she says to Jax, under the influence of the stupid sauce, like, I don't like you, but I want you to like me. Or when she sees the gloink with all the little baby gloinks, and she says how nice it is to see a mother with her kids. So we know Ragatha is a people pleaser, and her mother is awful, which is probably why she wants to be a people pleaser. She doesn't like people, but desperately needs to be liked by them. That's a character building moment baked into the background of it all. And I think the show is filled with little moments like that we don't even realize when we're watching are building the richness of these characters. And yes, the fact that they worked in a fast food restaurant, or played guns, or did this, that, or the next thing, those individual actions didn't matter. But seeing the characters interact under those circumstances, having each of them get their moment in the light, really helped make the characters feel very real, even though what they were going through wasn't super important. It's spending time with characters to understand them. So yeah, the first 2 episodes kind of set up the stakes, and then episode 7 or 8, things really blow up with like the old Chinese room and the escape and all that. But everything in between there is just for us to understand the characters. Like Zubal's little therapy session with Kane, where they are trying to explain to Kane why they're unhappy and what they want, and Kane's like, I drew a bee. He is programmed to make the humans happy, but he's incapable of listening to them. And again, that's just a little moment on a side story on an episode where something else is going on, where you get to see that demonstrated. They do a lot of showing instead of telling for these character moments. And yeah, that's why I enjoy it so much. And then the homage to I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream, a story I am planning on reading on the channel for Halloween this year, is a good parallel for classic sci-fi enthusiasts. And there is the fan theory, which has not been confirmed. I haven't looked at anything from Digital Circus because of the leaks and the final episode coming out, so I don't know if this is confirmed or not, is the characters in the circus might be digital copies, like something out of Soma, which means they have nowhere to go back to. Their meat bodies and meat minds put on the VR helmet, had a flash of light or whatever, and we're like, well, that was weird, and went on with their lives. And this digital copy of theirs is stuck inside this computer with no way out. And that final episode could be them realizing that and realizing, like, oh, we just have to live here with each other because there's nowhere to go home to. Because some of them have been in there for years, which means even if they are a downloaded brain and not a copied brain, their bodies could be long dead. Maybe Pomni could get out into her malnourished body. But the others, they've been in there a long, long time. Just the conclusion will really put a spin on how this plays out. But then again, like I said, you don't have to agree with me. You don't have to enjoy it. It's just those are the angles I've seen it from.
I don't suppose you're here to hire us.
Can I hire you to defend the settlers?
What if we do? Most of us are the real... A Cynthia. We had a now the... We find... I have... It's just another spaceport. It galls me to think we fought wars to protect Gizka like them. They're on their own, and either they should start working and stop whining, or else they're in for a tough ride. She's got spirit, but she seems to focus most of her effort on trying to get us off this planet. Terena has to learn that we aren't moving.
Darn, I thought there was a way I could, like, recruit them or make them switch sides or fight them here to pin out the numbers, but I guess not. Alright, salvagers. I've seen that theory and think it's fascinating. Yeah, it is. I mean, we played Soma. The continuance of mind and the purpose of existence is a lot. Hoping they would stick to it. I am really interested in the ending. I think there's enough there for me to want to see the ending. Well, it's like another week and a half before it hits YouTube for free, so I'll be watching it. I just don't think you don't think you like it enough that makes you mad because you heard so many people obsess over the show and thought, oh, maybe I'll love it, and I think the internet, particularly the animation circles, really pump things up because they're excited to see things made by passionate creators, and they all tell themselves it's the greatest thing ever. Like, Gameaverse is now the greatest thing ever, and Murder Drones was the greatest thing ever, and the Gaslight District, well, I don't think anyone liked Gaslight District. The Digital Circus is the greatest thing ever, and they just tell themselves this over and over, and then they kind of commit to it because they're indie animation fans, and everything has to be the greatest thing ever. But I think it's okay to just go, it's alright. It was a well-made show. So, yeah, the internet hype has built expectations to unreasonable levels. But even with expectations at unreasonable levels, I would say it's still really well made. I give it an 8.6 out of 10. Really, really good, but maybe not my cup of tea. Still good tea. And that's a totally fair opinion.
What? Who is that? Oh, it's you. You were really helpful. What do you want?
Would you be interested in joining the Kunda militia?
You aren't serious, are you? I'll assume it's a joke, because you don't look that dumb. No, I won't join any flaming militia.
Please? Damn, what a bitch.
Back again, huh? But it's nice to see you again, regardless.
Would you be interested in joining the Kunda militia?
I hadn't even thought of that. I know the militia will take just about anyone. I need the credits and would like working with people who'll actually watch your back. Well, I want to think it through, but I think I might just go to Kunda and sign up. Thanks for the idea.
Jaren says you saved him down there. Next time you should ask for a reward.
Ah, the Traveler has returned. I hope the Dantooine is providing suitable distraction and entertainment for you. So, what should we talk about?
Would you be interested in joining the Kunda militia?
I have no real desire to put myself in harm's way for Dantooine. They haven't exactly made the salvagers' stay here pleasant.
Is that it for named people here? Well, we got some people for the militia. That's pretty darn good. Alright. You want to talk about Spider-Verse from your side, but you're tired and we'll wait until next stream? Fair enough. I'm sure, like I said, there's lots of things in there more astute Marvel fans would have noticed that I did not. Oh, Cray leveled up. Hey, Cray. Cray. I don't need speed, I need durability. You take that final tier of force resist. Oh, is it almost 10 already? Damn, it's almost 10 already. Alright, I guess we'll defend Kunda and do any wrap-up after that, and then we'll wrap up stream. Provided this doesn't get me killed. If I was smart, I would have put all the mines on this bridge. Actually, it depends where the enemies spawn. You're really sad if they spawn on the other side of the bridge. Alright, I think we've done everything we need. The one quest there is bugged because we put down the mines before. Oh wait, maybe there's still someone we can ask to join the militia.
Thanks for the help.
Would you be interested in joining the militia?
Since you're asking me, I suppose I could. I figure I still owe you for helping me with my thief problem. Zeron has asked me several times before to join the militia. I expect he's going to be very pleased.
Oh, the little whips from the... Yeah, I saw those. That's very comic book. Alright, Zeron, we're ready.
The mercenary.
I'm ready to finalize plan.
You sure? Once we're done with that, there may not be any time left before the mercenaries attack.
I'm certain I've done all I can.
Alright, then we got a lot to do.
Let's get down to business to defeat these bums.
Since you are here to bolster Kunda's defense, I will hurry to the mercenary camp and delay their assault however I can.
Careful with the mines, old man.
I imagine that the mercenaries have got two goals in this whole thing. Kill me and kill the Administrator. The rest of the settlers won't have courage to resist if they succeed.
So what's the plan?
The Administrator's locked up in her office tight, which means that the mercs have to go through us and Kunda's defenses. It isn't gonna be easy. I suspect we're gonna have to fight on the inside. They've got 3 entrances they're gonna try and break in. Here's the front door, the security door on the side, and the garage door in back. We got 3 squads of militia. We can assign people to the front, back, or inside. Backside has to guard 2 entrances. The front will have to fight more people, and the inside will have to deal with any that break through. So, Where do you think the first squad should be deployed?
Main entrance.
The battles that had the least dying were always led by Jedi. I'm gonna go with what you think. Where do you want the second squad?
Garage.
Alright. Where do you want the third squad, the new recruits?
Administrator.
Fine by me. The last question is, where do you want to go? Either the front or the back. I'll take whichever one you don't. That way both sides have leadership.
I'll take the front.
That's what I was thinking too. The main group of mercenaries will be coming through there. Probably be good to put our best soldier there. Once the fighting starts, you gotta stay in your area. We both have to guard our half of the battlefield. Come over to me and the mercs will just charge straight into Kunda. Thanks to you, they're gonna have a tougher job. That's about it. Now we just need to dig in and wait for the mercs to come.
Have you talked to the men?
Well, I'll tell them what's there to do. I'm not much for words.
I think they use some encouragement. Maybe I can speak to them.
All right, I'll assemble the men. I hope you can speak good.
Remind them their friends and family are counting on them. What we're about to do is dangerous but important. Important for friends and family. Enemies want to take everything worth taking from you, and we have to give it our all to stop them. So look around you. That's what we're fighting for. Each one of us has to back each other up. We can win this if we work as a team. Huzzah.
You're much better with words than me. I think it'll really help. Let's get ready for the mercenaries. If we fall here, all of Dantooine falls with us.
Tell me what you see, soldier.
They're mobilizing the militia. Looks like a lot of activity down there.
They've been warned. It won't be of any use. The plan doesn't change. Captains, prepare your men. Their leader, Administrator Tarina, must not survive the battle. Everything else is secondary to that objective.
Oh, I could have put mines on the bridge. So dramatic. You know what would have been great? If I could assign my companions to other entrances. HK-47, T3, guard the Administrator. Atten, Beodur, Mandalore, back gate. Disciple, Kreia, Visas, front gate. That would be sweet. Oh, there are a lot of them. Another wave! Wimpy asked her. The game's a bit unhappy. There was a lot going on. Is it still... No, it looks fine on my preview. Oh my gosh! Yeah, spawn all around me. Thanks, boys. I'm heading back. First? You mind? Plastering going on. I see the game being unhappy with all the
We've lost too many soldiers. Fall back inside.
I think we're doing great. Look at all the soldiers I have left.
So you're the Jedi. I take it you are responsible for the surprises we've had during this battle. Stand aside. Our quarrel is with a distinguished administrator. This isn't your problem.
The droids are right behind you. How can you be threatening when there's a giant droid right behind you? You know what? Force persuade. Throw your weapons down.
Is that supposed to convince me, Jedi? I was trained by the Sith. My unit killed many Jedi. I'll give you one last chance. Leave the administrator to her fate.
How about you eat my ass, you grizzled bitch?
Then you've allied with these flaming settlers. The galaxy doesn't tolerate weakness. I was trained at Malak's Academy. Your tricks won't work on me. You're just another dead Jedi to me.
Sorry I was held up, but it looks like I've arrived in time to pull you out of your predicament.
I had it under control.
Kill them all.
Okay, there are some targets behind me, and I'm gonna work on those. Keep the boat coming, Alright, now we work on the big guy.
Thank you so much for your aid. You can be sure that Dantooine will not forget how the Jedi protected us from this place.
See, I can get real sassy. The Jedi? It's just one Jedi, and I'm considered an outcast. No. I'm happy to help.
We are a humble community, and this conflict has greatly diminished our resources. I hope this reward will be sufficient.
I'm sure it will be. Take the 4,000 credits, that will do. Keep the credits and restore Kunda.
I am humbled by your generosity. I will put this to good use. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have much work to do. Dantooine will be slow to rebuild, but I am confident now that we will one day achieve prosperity.
Kunda is safe in no small part due to you. I feel certain that the Administrator wouldn't have made it without your assistance.
Thanks, bro.
I may have misjudged you. In any case, I am free to talk about whatever you wish.
Where are all the Jedi?
There are a few of us left, but I do not even know if the others still live. We may be the last. We've been forced to divide our forces and retreat to places which will be difficult for our enemies to detect and attack.
No, damn it. What happened? What did I do? Where are these other Jedi?
We have chosen to hide our presences from each other, so that the discovery of one will not endanger the others.
How do you contact each other?
We cannot. And we have resolved not to until we have found where the Sith are striking from. But even as our numbers thin, there is still no trace of them. We had hoped to outmaneuver them. By letting them believe themselves victorious, we thought they would become bold and step from the shadows.
Oh, you want me to take the money? Oh, yeah. But I didn't. We're just being that good. Being good means being poor. I'm not actually poor. I have like 30,000 credits. You're shining like a supernova. You could have taken some of the cash. True. And then what?
Then, all of us who remained vowed to meet here on Dantooine. From here, we can plan a course of action and carry the battle to them. But so far, they remain in hiding, and Jedi continue to vanish and die. You have more questions for me?
I do. What happened to the Jedi?
We are at war, but it is unlike any war we have fought before. We have yet to even meet our attackers in battle. Somehow our enemy is targeting us through the Force, striking, then retreating to the shadows. The gathering of any Jedi seems to attract them like a beacon. So it was necessary to divide our forces and conceal ourselves for a time until we could learn more of this threat.
Like on Qatar?
How did you know of Qatar? Few knew it was one of the gathering worlds for the Jedi. But yes, Qatar was one such place. Now the planet is no more. Master Zar, Master Dorak, and many more perished there, and we do not know why or how. But all life on the planet ceased to exist. I was not on Qatar when it was destroyed, but now that it is dead, it has left its echo, like Dantooine. It was after Qatar that the few of us left realized that wherever we gathered, we were placing others in danger, not just Jedi.
Why'd you come to Dantooine?
Great tragedies, old battlegrounds. Places of suffering all leave wounds on the galaxy and in the Force. In such places the deaths of so many echo. So much so that it is difficult to center oneself. By coming here, those echoes serve to mask my presence, allowing me to investigate the ruins and try to find some clues as to who our attackers are.
And then I just bring up Visas Mar. She's the apprentice of the guy who ate Qatar. Think about how much nothing we could have bought with that money. Yeah, I mean, we're pretty good for buying stuff. We're laughing. Alright, you can mask your presence here, couldn't the other Jedi?
The Mira Luca world of Qatar taught us a terrible lesson. Many Jedi gathered there in an attempt to use the Force to find the location of the enemy. Now the planet is no more. Master Zar. I was not on Qatar. It was after...
Something else.
You have more questions?
Why are you in hiding?
We were not in hiding, despite what you believe. This threat is striking through the Force. There's a reason that we cannot detect it. It is somehow masking its presence from us.
How is that possible?
I do not know. There are techniques in the Force that hide one's presence and thoughts from other Force users. But I do not believe that such techniques alone would be capable of hiding the enemies we face. It does not seem possible. Jedi sanctuaries, places of learning, conclaves, many of them secret, have been attacked. That requires that our enemy knew of our whereabouts, or had access to records and holocrons from the Enclave here on Dantooine.
Holocrons?
There was much Jedi teaching buried here before the planet was attacked. In the hands of our enemies, such knowledge could be used to track and kill Jedi, find other enclaves, gathering places. And so much has been plundered from here that now many secrets of the Jedi have been spread throughout the galaxy. So I did what I could, attempting to let myself be captured. I hoped that it would lead me to the Sith and the stolen artifacts.
Did you find them on Dantooine?
The Sith attacked this place once, and only they would seek the death of the Jedi with such obsession, and be able to be as successful as they have. But the destruction of Dantooine, it is difficult to sense the presence of any Force users here. If any Sith are here, I cannot detect them.
Alright, something else.
You have more questions?
Why did you cast me out of the Order?
Because you defied the Council and followed Revan to war. And from that war came another. Do you know how many worlds were destroyed in those wars? Dantooine, Telos, Sirocco? Do you see now why we counseled caution instead of action? You were the only one to come back and face judgment. But that was because you had lost your connection to the Force. Another casualty of war. No doubt you still blame us for your exile. I had hoped your isolation would give you time to reflect on what had happened, what you had done. But I see it as not. You have more questions for me?
But I am reflecting. Why'd you cut me off from the Force?
We did nothing to you. Accuse us if you will, but it will not change the truth. Cutting one off from the Force. Such punishments are reserved for only a few. Although it was within our power, we did not inflict such a loss upon you. Your loss was a casualty of war, no more.
Then what happened to me?
Perhaps that is a question you should ask yourself. It is not something I could help you with, even if I wanted to.
I am reconnected, though.
Perhaps it is Dantooine, but I do not feel such from you. I feel nothing but what I felt in the Council Judgment Chamber on Coruscant so long ago. Still, you and your connections were often a subject of debate in the Council. It is possible that returning to known space, journeying with others, has caused the Force to stir within you again.
Oh, I'm stirring.
Do you have more questions for me?
Okay, from the end of the trial...
You have seen the end of your trial? Perhaps you would like to explain how you came to this knowledge.
Hollow transcription?
That was intended only for the Jedi Council. If what remains of the Council chooses to tell you, then I will abide by their decision and its consequences.
Don't you think I have the right to know?
There is little I can tell you. Master Kavar felt something had happened to you in the war, but all he had was suspicions, not truths. And Kavar was too close to you in any event. He, too, felt the call of war and took to battle more than a Jedi should. His speculations would not help you now, but enough of this. It is knowledge for the Council alone until they choose to reveal it. You have more questions for me?
Yeah, lots of questions. What else we got here? Force bonds?
Force bonds? Yes. It is the bond that grows between master and student. Are you saying you have bonded with another?
The lethal connection.
Such bonds normally grant strength to both, but not to such a degree. Are you certain? Perhaps it is merely what you believe. Still, your ability to form such connections, to influence others, was always a subject of discussion, even when you were a student here. Perhaps it is a punishment of a sort. But a bond that ties two lives together, such bonds do not seem natural to me. And with your loss of connection to the Force, it seems such a connection would be impossible.
Impossible. All right. So, what he said there is your ability to connect with others and influence them. It is an in-universe explanation as to why you can influence the alignment and eventually train your companions to be Jedi. You are special.
Perhaps it is Dantooine, but I do not. Still,
loop.
It is possible that you have more.
Yes, we got, was it one more? The Sith have revealed themselves.
Have they? I've seen no evidence of them upon Dantooine. Only murderers and raiders.
They have attacked me.
Why would they attack you? You are no Jedi. You cannot feel the Force.
They believe me to be a Jedi.
For some reason, I believe you. Still, I am curious as to how they would know to find you. Your trial was not public knowledge. Regardless, these Sith have struck, and you survived. This is more knowledge than I had before. And that means the Jedi may gather. If you can find others, or find some trace of the Sith threat, then we shall gather here on Dantooine. And from there we may decide what can be done. You have more questions for me?
No, that's everything for this time.
I suppose there is something I should show you. It will keep you alive long enough to prove useful. When you are facing a long campaign, you need to be more conservative with how you use your Force energy. This form gives you increased Force affinity. In simple terms, it helps you to quickly regenerate Force energy in the middle of a fight. I don't know how you learned that so quickly. Still, your form is sloppy. Keep practicing to tighten it up and you'll be fine.
And we got another short lightsaber. Damn. So yes, he just taught us a new Force form. Force affinity. FP regen during combat. as opposed to our force channel, which is normal force and force damage. If you're playing a martial character, they teach you a lightsaber combat form. And if you choose to go dark side and kill the Jedi Masters, you learn these forms while battling them. The bodies hit the floor. Let the bodies hit the floor. So yeah, we absolutely crushed that defense. It went great. Alright. How do I get my prestige class? I thought I would get that by now. Like it would be part of the Vrook stuff. Alright. So now we need to grab someone who can retrieve mines and go pick up all the mines. But yeah, that's pretty much it for the stream. Wait, do we detonate all the mines? No. What about on the other side? I have to look up how you get your prestige class. No, all the mines are gone. But there are remains here. Oh, they were actually fighting back here. Oh my god, actual armor upgrades? Drugs? Sweet. Watch where there's that bug mission. That'd be annoying. You spoke to Mr. Vrook on Dantooine, and he agreed to meet you at the Jedi Enclave on Dantooine when you have united all the Jedi Masters. We're waiting on Kavar. He'll contact us later. There's the Mandalorian Battle Circle. The False Batu and the new fuel source are going to take place on Nar Shaddaa. The HK Factory I have never done because it is part of the restored content. So after this, we are headed to Nar Shaddaa, where we'll earn a new companion and 2 new companions, actually. Yeah, the last 2 companions are on Nar Shaddaa. Oh, fuck me. Seriously? Ha! Okay, we'll get back to the ship. Fucking droids are everywhere. No, cancel. Hi there, boyos!
Unnecessary observation. Targets acquired. Annoying recitation. Let us...
This one will fall.
Beat his ass.
Systems failing, Master.
I'm really glad they're not using the plasma throwers on us. Alright, there should be some cutscenes moving on the ship again. Oh, what is it, T3? Oh, yeah, really? Message from Kelbron? What is it?
I received an urgent communication for you from Kavar. Return to the camp as soon as possible and I will tell you more.
Alright, I expected as much. I guess we'll pop back to Duxon and check in with him. Because he'll teach us another form. Hi, Disciple. You alright?
The more worlds we travel to, the more questions I have.
You haven't
Not
traveled
just the
any
hardships of the people, but something more.
Oh, he just has a heart of gold. It is difficult to turn away from the suffering of others. That is why one must help when they can.
You are right. But there is something more at work here.
What do you mean?
The attacks on Qatar, Telos itself, the decay on Dantooine. Something is wrong, but I cannot pinpoint what. It's like their connections have become sickened, damaged. Sometimes I feel like I almost understand, and then it just slips away.
Journal entry. Oh, that's just... You've met 2 teams of HK-50s. One more in HK-4 is going to be able to give you the location of their factory. Ooh. Then we can stop getting attacked by droids. Yes. And you know what? I'm sure everyone has some talking to do. But we will start off next stream by catching up with everyone again. And then we'll head to Duxon and talk to Kavar. We'll just clean up some odds and sods before we head off to Nar Shaddaa. Save game. So this is stream 7. And I would say we are halfway, maybe a little more than halfway right now. Meichi's awesome. I taught her how to haggle and taught her Dragon Ball. Go ahead and show them. These are not long games. 7 streams is 20... No, we're 4 hours a stream, so... 28 hours? So another half on top of that would put you at 56? It's 56 hours. I don't think that's a short game. I mean, to be fair, the Baldur's Gate run I've been playing is up over 50 hours. And I'm getting close to, I think, the end of Act 2. But yeah, that's that. Well, it feels a bit short when we're having this much fun. True, I am enjoying myself playing around in the old KOTORs again. It's a good time. It is a good time. But yeah, that's been the stream this evening. We'll be back on Sunday for some more lobotomy. We're gonna do that Binna thing, and I think we might just bite the bullet and do it with some casualties to get it done. But we'll see how that goes, and then Monday, I don't think we're streaming because we have a family thing we're doing instead. So a little less than usual this weekend. So you can hit the hay. Might be late for Sundays. So be prepared. Don't you worry, buddy. You take care of yourself. You live your life. Appreciate you hanging around. Appreciate you chatting. You be good. Take care of yourself. And yeah, any updates or anything will be on the Discord. But if we don't see you there, my friends, wherever you go, whatever you do, have a good time. Good night.